Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Only Dance, thank you for showing up. Hope you're doing well this Monday. So a lot to get to here today, guys. So first of all, let me switch my screen over because that's not really going to look really cool. There we go. Let me mute my side because we don't want echo. There we go. Okay, so first of all, no, we are not playing this tonight. We are not playing Life is Strange tonight. However, we will be doing it during the week, guys. That's right. I was waiting to see what Heather played before I did this. I did find out she's playing Remind. Good choice considering what's going on with Doug. So we will be playing this. I'm going to try to get to this Wednesday before her Persona stream. Check it out a little bit. See what that's like. We will be playing this for Friday for sure, though. Friday for sure. I'm going to try to stream a little bit more than I've been doing. So, like I said, right now, still Monday, still Grace Attorney. If my math is right, I believe that Heather will be at the point where we can get back into Persona 5. That's the original version, but I do have the Royal version in there too. So we'll go back to that probably next Monday. After that, we'll be back to Grace Ace Attorney 2, hopefully. I'm hoping to get by this game today. And like I said, throughout the week, we'll do Life is Strange. And like I was mentioning to you, I think it was Soldier, not OnlyFans. When Grace Ace Attorney is over, the second one, we're going to have a lot of choices, guys. We're going to have Deathloop. We're going to have Tales of Arise that comes out. We're going to have the original Ace Attorney series, which we originally talked about. We have Danganronpa, which is sort of an Ace Attorney type of game. We're going to have the Batman Origins portion that we have. Judgment, I may go to that. Like I said, it's really going to be up to you guys what we do after Grace Ace Attorney 2, because we're going to have a lot of choices here, guys. Keep in mind with the Batman Origins game, that's the one that Heather has not played. I have played all 4 of them, just so you know. It's been a while since I played Origins, so I might forget a lot of things. Same with the original Ace Attorney games. However, keep in mind that's on PS Now, so I'd have to get like a subscription for it. I think it's like, I don't know how much it is a month. I think it's like $7 or something like that. But we'll come to that if we decide to go with it. Like I said, we're going to have a lot of choices. Friday, the main thing you definitely want to be aware of. Friday, for sure, we're going to have Life is Strange. I'm going to try to get to Life is Strange True Colors on Wednesday before Heather's stream. I'm aiming for around a 5 o'clock p.m. Start time. So that way we have about, hopefully, the new chapters, if it was anything like the original 3, took about 3.5 hours, give or take. So that's something to keep in mind. Also, Soldier and OnlyFans, this is for if you're not subscribers to anybody. I know you guys probably are for Heather. If not, just keep this in mind. Twitch now has an ads manager, so you can play ads whenever you want. So, personally, I wish you could just give it a whole damn ads the whole time thing. But that's that. You can either have 2 options. You can get a Twitch Turbo, which is, I believe, $9 a month. That way you get rid of all the ads for everybody you do. The other option is to subscribe. That will also get rid of the ads. For people who are followers, people who are viewers, usually they play, I think it's 1.5 minutes. You get that every half hour. So what I've been trying to do is try to play ads right at the beginning of the streams, which I'm going to start doing. So this way you don't miss most of the core action. And then later on down the line, do it like every half hour. Because they just introduced this into Twitch. So very, very interesting stuff. As you can see from my screen here, I got mostly sports games up. MLB, NHL, football, things like that. Don't worry about that. We're probably not going to get to most of those. I may try out NHL 22. That'll probably be on the weekends. Just to see how it is. We'll go from there. But the main thing that you want to be aware of, Grace Attorney 1 is going to hopefully finish tonight. Next week should be Persona 5 Royal. Again, the 18th of September is the key date for Heather on Wednesday. If she gets to that or behind that, 19th, 20th, whatever, we will go ahead and go to Persona 5 Royal. If not, we'll start Game 2. After Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney 2, It's going to be up to you guys what we want to go ahead and play. But like I said, I will make sure you have a lot of choices here. All right, and I mentioned some of the games that we're going to try out. But until then, and also again, Life is Strange. Hopefully Wednesday, definitely Friday. That's the plan. And hopefully, I might actually have some time in my schedule. I can actually, work with the channel. So maybe, don't hold your breath, but maybe some emotes, tying some things out for my chat box, things like that. But again, we'll worry about that later. But in the meantime, enough of me rattling on. With everything I like, let's get into the Greatest Attorney and Case 5. Hope you guys are done, boys. How you guys doing tonight? That's right. We'll worry about it when Ace Attorney 2, Greatest Attorney 2 is done. That I'm going to turn that down on my side because that's just a little bit loud for me. There we go. Continue. Okay, on the last episode of The Greatest Attorney, Gina Lestrade murdered the pawnbroker, or so we think. So that's basically where we are. I'm hoping this is the trial. If not, I don't know what the fuck we're going to be investigating. But we'll figure it out. All right. See, I'm already starting with the call. You know it's a stream when I can call every 5 minutes. When I worked the following morning, Susanna was already gone. Oh, that's right. Susanna would have had to go back. Oh, I forgot about that. Ugh. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. And so began an even longer day than the last, one that I would remember for the rest of my days. Oh, good. We are in the courthouse. Good. I'm like, I don't know what else we're going to be investigating. 17th April, 9:32 a.m., the Old Bailey defendant's empty chamber. Hey, Gina. Good morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. Yeah, whatever. So where's your friend then? Sorry? You know, in the fancy dress. Cesardo, or however you say it, I don't know. Ah, Miss Cesardo had to leave early this morning. She's already gone by the time I woke up. You already that, are you? Forget about me if you like. Go and tear off. It's fine. It's not as though Mrs. Zato and I won't meet again. One day. But even so. But you, Gina. You only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two! I knew that was us. Oh, you brought the cat too! How you doing, Kenny? You made us asleep. Oh, Wagahai, yeah, that's right. Wagahai's there too. Iris! What are you doing here? What do you mean? When our friends in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Oh, so the cat is Waggy, guys. Aww. Ah, Waggy! Great way to show your support, Kitty. I even had a weird thing with pets. I was always allergic to dog hair, and my sister was allergic to cat hair. I thought that was really weird. Now, don't get me wrong, I love dogs and I love cats, don't get me wrong. I just could never get one because of the allergies for me and my sister. It's really weird. Let him have a nose round. What am I going to do? Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Now, do you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Rena? Jenny? Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Nah, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Okay. First time I've heard that. Well, I just read. Okay. Yes. Question always gives away people's personalities. Well, let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A regular amount of rain is falling this morning, and characters all over the capital are struggling to move. Huh? Well, that is for the weather report. So that Susie made her train to Dover, and that the train is delayed on its way to the port. Oh, okay. Gosh, yes. Alright then, so what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkey's, really. A monkey's what? Say it! Say it! A monkey's what? A monkey's eyes? What? I'll get these canceled out the bed. And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Bomb-burgers, Parishes, and pick-first plunder. See? That's alliteration there, by the way. How do you like that? Well, they'll say what they want. See if I care. I can't, because you're covering your face. Don't worry, Myrna. We'll soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will. And then, in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be this shark diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Myrna? Yeah, Monkey's Fall, that's what it is, there, soldier. Yeah, Monkey's Fall. Oh, yes, let's hope so. Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? Huh? Huh? Like she was still here. Really? The paper or something? Okay. Don't know what today's paper has anything to do with it, but okay. Go on, kid Reno. I'll do what I can. Okay, so this is to say that. Oh, there's that. Oh, Palm Burger Parishes and Pick-first plunder. Yeah. What in the world is back here? Something about classified secrets may have been leaked. Charges from Ministry of Justice? Is that what it says? I'm gonna redo this because this is bugging me. There's a story lower down the fucking as well. Look, Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Okay, there we go. Yeah. For a 10-year-old. Aaron certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news. It's about secret communication between Britain and its allies. How are they being intercepted by hostile nations? Communications are being intercepted. How would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career route? No! Of course not! I wonder. Let's see what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be. Could explain why he has Greggy running from pillar to post at the moment. Morning paper which contains article about government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. Interesting, okay. See what they say about our poor pawnbroker. Pawnbroker Parishes plunder. How awful. Virginia, I mean. Our headline will be this shark diver is dauntless do-gooder, right? Yes, something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger. Bigger? How? Proud pickpocket, sex planet post trial. Perhaps Objects. Planet. Ooh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's gonna be so great. Okay, so that's probably the entire article there. Okay, I think that's all we can do with this. Alright. Good luck, Reno. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement. And I will blast everybody in that fucking courtroom. That big thing is as confident as you think it is, to be honest. But
Just you better make her not guilty. I'll shoot you.
thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris. Yes, Jenny? Well, I was wondering is all. About Schultz. Did they fix him up alright? Oh yeah, I forgot he got shot. Yes, the operation was a great success. But Curly still hasn't come around yet. That's not what we saw. Eh? I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. Gretchen will let us know the moment there's news. Oh, right. No, Susaru-san, and no, Mr. Schultz. It's all down to me today to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense, the trial is about to begin. Please make your way into the courtroom. It's time then. Yes. Let's go, Gina. Iris. Lead the way, Reno. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. Yeah, I'll tell here. If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that headband should always fly away from you. And be windy, even if there's no wind out. Yeah, that's a good question. Wait, wasn't she saying goodbye to Susato? I thought that was how it ended. I had to go back to the last stream. I think that's what it was. 17th April, 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Alright, we have Van Zeke's back. We have more jurors. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and the defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Lord Van Zeeks. My lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes. And then 2 months ago, you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly. And here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior? And what one might describe as your former life 5 years past. You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. It's getting so suspect he comes out and he is private and he's been prosecutor of our last 3 cases in a row. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, wait till you see these Roseville games. Yet today, you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, Counsel. There are 2 types of person I cannot abide. Should not be 2 types of people. Come on, translation error, guys. Come on, guys. Ugh. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. Hence, case 3. He means Mr. McGildy who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago. Yes, that took about a minute to work that out. Thank you. That is McGildy. If I known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more Liz, those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies, only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese. What? Did you really just say that? He means you now, Reno. I actually managed to work that out too. Thank yours. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? Look at your eyes. Is that directly solely at me? Or was he talking about all Japanese people? An alarmingly scathing explanation one then seeks. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Daily, feared by all London's malefactors. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 63 have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. We keep an even number because it makes no goddamn sense. Okay, so what do we have this time? Okay. So we have what looks like to be a maid, a doctor, maybe dentist, depending on what his profession is. Is that like a stenographer maybe next to the doctor? And a Russian who is petting what looks like to be a mouse, I'm guessing, or maybe a hamster? A maid and I don't know who that one is on the far left. Interesting. Gary Coleman voice. What are you talking about, Benjies? Who really did it in the British Army? Oh, wait, is that what's his name from the last case? Is he a lieutenant? I don't know if he's a lieutenant or not. Anyway, we're lieutenant in the British Army here. Don't you know? Sounds like you were born ready. Clean crockery, clean country, and clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Anything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely, every day. I'm ready for it. I don't understand it. I can't have left in there. It's not possible. But could I have? There's so many jokes going through my head with this line, but I'm not going to say any of them. Women in the center of society. Stop. Female such a future awaits. Stop. Good day. I am wishing London for sightseeing. I'm visiting. Oh, I didn't see the W. I'm like, what the hell? I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Wish I could do voices. I'd do a Russian right there if I could. Is something wrong, Rena? Not exactly. It's just... well, I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Okay, hold on. No, all of them. Oh, is this the dude from the Titanic case? This is the Russian guy that they did on the Titanic thing that they played up for just a little bit. Okay, I remember you now. Ugh. Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it's quite strange. Jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know. Yeah, I don't believe that. So I've been led to believe. but something tells me I'm being to it. Yeah, this feels weird. Very well. Now, Lord Danzigs. The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. Unless you count the first four cases, which were not them either. The victim, Mr. Pop Windebank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. And what's that supposed to tell us? It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say. Oh! The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them in to the bailiff, please. Report prepared by Scotland Yard coroner that confirms instant death due to a single bullet wound from the back. There are no other signs of trauma. Crime scene photograph has been entered, and that is a photograph of the victim found murdered in the storeroom. It shows a single bullet wound in the man's back. Okay. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only two persons present. The victim, Mr. Windebank, and the accused. And it further interests the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that clever little girl pickpocket anyway? It's one of those brats that live in the slums of East End. Well, it's only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. What was George waiting for? Who was guilty?
Objection!
You can jump to the conclusion here. Everyone's assuming her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. The girl's guilty as hell, okay. Ugh. Hate when it does that. Ah, my blood. My learned Nipponese friend. It is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pick-purse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them into the bailiff, please, Lord Danzigs. At once, my lord. The crime scene floor plan has been entered into the court record. A gun belonging to the victim, Mr. Winnebank, that Gina was holding when she was found unconscious. There are signs of a single discharge. This is good. Alright, so let's check our court records here. Alright, so we did the paper already, so next up is the autopsy report. Alright, autopsy report, coroner Dr. Stevens details the victim named Winnebank male, occupation Palm Road, Baker Street, time of death, 16th April 1 to 1:30 a.m. Before party renovation hour photo. So it's more than finding. Single bullet wound in the upper half of the victim's back, no visible sign of trauma. Autopsy finds victim death from her posterior interior bullet wound to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. Alright, here's the photo. I still don't know what this magnifying is like. Maybe this is nothing to be really. That's really weird how they did that. Alright. Alright, so this is the back room, this is the main entrance, and this is the doorway we came in. Okay, that makes sense. Done. Alright. Let me check the bullet wrap, I wonder. This is Mr. Winnebank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty. Okay. Winnebank always used to keep this gun on hand on his shop counter. Yes, but only ever with a single bullet loaded, I understand. That's right. Keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe. The one bullet was fired that night, and the poor man lost his life. At the shop, I wonder how to keep the articles safe. Alright, it's the same thing no matter where I go. Alright, yeah, it looks like that's the only thing I can go ahead and click. I was hoping there might be like a secondary thing. Like the safety was on or something. Okay. Alright, that's everything here. Alright. I feel like the mood in here is turning very gloomy all of a sudden, Bruno. I think that's because it has. Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Bob Winnebank on 16th April this year. What in the world are those two? Oh, Gregson's there too. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. And Nash Skulkin, occupation is baddie, professional baddie. Well, he did it. Okay, case over. Name's Ringo Skulkin, occupations same as them. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. That's right. We what they call the Three Skulkin Brothers. I'm not doing that. What are you looking at me like that for? Don't let me in when you thought. I'm blind and cold. You know who we're going through? What we're going through? They're older bro. Lost contact with them we have. So we were scouring every shady corner of the capital. And last night we come across you. Really spit on the blood. Ain't that right, Ringo? He is now, she is. They spit him. So we decided there, and then what we gonna do? We was gonna call you. Big Rough Skulky. Sulky, excuse me. Come on, leave it out, you two. Sulky, Skulkin, and that's before he's run out of chips. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. Okay, is that his real name, honestly? Is his real name actually Sulky? Begging your pardon, my lord. So name's Tobias. Okay, I was about to say. Ugh. Well, what I would like to know, Inspector, is what are you doing in the witness stand? The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Thieves, are they? These three? No, my lord. Begging your pardon, please don't lump me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these three brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle. And in the course of the nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove, you mean to say, what extraordinary coincidence! Actually, I think the one on the left had a pear. I don't think that first one, the one with the yellow fruit, I think that was a pear. I don't know if that was an apple, but yeah, I see what you're saying there. I might be wrong. Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawn brokerage, the witness is proprietor's murder. Oh wow, he really is short. I didn't realize he had a box under him there. Okay. Order! Order! Oh, okay. The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, so they will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gentlemen straight and narrow. Of course, Miss Fenn. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. They leave, and all of a sudden they have his handcuffs, his gun. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question, and what exactly you saw. Abadul. Because a Skulkin never skulkin. Get out of it. Illegal entry. Alright. He was walking down Baker Street in the small hours of the gas door was Darcy. It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was. But once we got inside, poor blimey Lume, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. We knew nothing about the governor. We never took nothing. We just went after that, nice and quiet. A terrible coincidence, it would seem. As a fertilizing member, these miscreants entered the property, and even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within only the victim and the accused were found. Secret passage, maybe? I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, this may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Where's Legal Eagle when you need him? Don't know. Counsel? Yes! What's the matter, widow? Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by the pair in the stand. No, that's all nonsense, because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Alright. Illegal entry. Going down Big Street in small hours and doors. Okay. Alright, that's true. Some kind of sign of entry on it was. Okay, let's press this.
Hold it!
What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in? Well, God is a mysterious way, as they say. Don't they, Ringo? They do, Nash. They do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God's will often presents itself as the winds of the seas, does it? There weren't no wind. I'm dead sure of that. They weren't, Nash. They weren't. Like we said at the time. You'll just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. Nah, there's no two ways about it. We've decided that our long-lost brother was inside. Not very good liars, are they? Well, you can't deny it. Goes to a bluff what looks just like a bluff. I said, cut it out. Those shits are getting chomping today. Yeah, you're the same shit I have since case 3. Shut up. Once we got inside, we're blindly looming. We heard a gunshot from the back room. Okay, let's press this then.
Hold it!
A gunshot, you say? Just the one. You sure about that? Yep, just the one, Governor. I can swear to that. It was natural. It was. Ain't that right, bro? The firearm used belonged to the victim himself. Yes, Mr. Winnebago always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter. Right, I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. That makes sense, because we already checked it. They are out of rounds. Mr. Winnebago always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet with him. That's true. I remember saying that as well. So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon. Yes, my lord, we can. And I should remind the court, the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. Okay, let's press this.
Hold it!
Give me the door between the main shop and the storeroom. If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there is only one other door, that of the storeroom. Of course, there was only a little oil lamp burning, not much to see by. And the door was hidden behind a curtain and all. That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Eh? Any old petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think. Oh. Well, your turn to run it, Ringo. Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we ain't normal, eh? Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways when hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they may help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination. My learned Nippy's friend, it would seem, is of the former. Alright. Somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night. Thank you, Countess. So, I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses. We've never done nothing, Governor. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're definitely pressing this. We are definitely pressing this. You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story? Well, it was Bellum as soon as, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Then you're not dying to pull me tubes out of my loose lockets. So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left, nice and quietly, you say? That's right, Governor. Never we at a more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not bludgers. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled my dukes out of my loose lockets. So, you clearly like us to believe. Eh? Come again? As we fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person? Take a lot. You found a gun, you say? Ah! Let me gun now. You ain't telling us it was you in that doorway. It was. Why the bleeding Nora?
Did you mention that before?
You're under the gun. And as you fled the scene, you fired that gun. At London's greatest detective, Sherlock Holmes. They shot the game into Sholmes? I didn't hear that actually. There was a rumor he'd been rushed to the hospital. Rick Sholmes? That's beyond the pale. On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police and admitted to discover the crime scene. The suspicious encounter rapidly gave them away. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites Ms. Lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, Consul. The court will hold this weapon as evidence. The Skulkin brothers' gun has been entered in the court. Okay. You know we gotta check that out. Blood in here. Now, my learned Japanese friend. We're gonna wait just like this so we can see the court record. Okay. Alright. So that was the first gun right here. Ooh, and this one's different. Okay. See what this one looks like. Alright, so that's the chamber. Okay, so this is just the chamber we gotta look at, okay? So there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of the 6 revolver cylinders. Ooh! Interesting. Okay, so they got one shot. So we have 2 shots that we know of. One fired at us and one fired for the victim. Yes, but tell us that only a single shot has been fired from it. Exactly. The bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't. Yes, happened almost as soon as we walk in through the window next door. I'll make those bullets pay. Okay, is that the only thing we can examine? Oh, there's another one. Okay. Oh, come on. Why did you give me that again? Okay. Alright, so that's the same there. Alright. We do one last thing with this gun just to make sure there's nothing here. Is this the same thing as the one-shot thing, or? Okay, yeah, that's the same as well. Okay. Alright. Alright, so one gun has has no bullets left, the other one has 5 out of 6 left. So you gotta keep that in mind, guys. Now, my learned Japanese friend. Yes? Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. Well, yes, there are the telltale signs of stick powder on this gun. A single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny of this trial.
Objection!
Well, I don't need evidence. Because I was there.
Objection!
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. The defense fails to provide evidence to support this rash claim. We shall have no choice but to toast your competence and move on. Evidence that these 2 fired that gun before they left Windibanks that night. The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker's shop? It's gotta be the blood, right? Okay, let me look at this first. Okay, Windibanks. Okay. got to be this one, right? Because we know it's not this one. We know it's not that one. I think it's this one right here. I think. Okay, just in case. I'm pretty sure this is it. Let's just make sure. Alright. So we're at trial 1, so we are going to go back to here. I'm scared, man. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's this one.
Take that!
The evidence is in his portfolio. What on earth? I knew that console. During the course of our investigation, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Trust the police to do the job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and reported the results in the portfolio. And you claim you have the evidence supported from Andy therein? Yes, by the way. No more dallying than Castle. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? It's gotta be that one.
Take that!
What is that?
Explain.
This is a photographic print taken at the Winnebank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. The scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? And my eyes do not deceive me. It appears the bullet is still lodged there. Yes, as your lordship knows. The bullet pierced Mr. Winnebank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight. But this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th. That's right. While it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes there's credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night.
Ah!
Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Benedict? Good blood. AB negative. Perfect. If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? Ah. But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust of the repugnancy it exposes. Nah, you do it all the time, so I don't mind anymore. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the streets.
Yeah?
Take it there, Governor. You're gonna land us in the soup. Yeah, you weren't gonna get into them details. Tell him so. Put the book straight. I have nothing to add. So he knew, did he? Benedict knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. Put back to you refer, Lord Benedict. As has been established at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. However, As I chopped down his target, and Mr. Sholmes, and clearly, these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the prior and victim. Ugh. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windibank at all. So that's it. That's it. We have nothing to do with it. Nice handshake, by the way. We did it, Nash. We did it. That's what I reckon. Their crimes include unlawful entry, attempt to steal, perjury, and let us not forget, attempted murder. What a catalog, eh, fellas? We're in for it now, bro. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pink pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric sneering. Eccentric? That's it! Not me. Don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Oh! It's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. What is that, Counsel? Has the appearance of a photographic production. After looking at surmises, indeed a camera attached to a small tiny device. Alright, congrats, now you're under arrest for breaking and entering and the attempted murder of Sherlock Sholmes. Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. Oh my, it's going to show Gina, isn't it? It's going to show Gina. At least I think that's what's going to be. Prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. Oh, maybe not. Okay, nothing at 8:30. Nothing at 9. 9:30. As the court was observed, copies of identical prints are produced in quite a desultory fashion. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are two such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. The ground refer the court to claim the premises, their respective positions are here. Now, why put it there? Why wouldn't it be in the corners or something? That's really weird. Okay. You know these cameras produce a pretty every half hour. I'm afraid I have failed to see how that would help the visibility of conducting these activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that the would-be colonel lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. A bit old 5 decade, bruv. They did not love the skulking. What is this? What time did your trespassing begin? Must have been, was that the one? Right, Carl? Must have been, Dash. Must have been. Yeah, just gone one. In which case, minutes before the brothers entered the establishment, what seemed might expect to see within the shop. Let us examine the evidence. I knew it. God damn it! I knew it! Fuck! Good lord. Damn you, Gina. It's the defendant. This is Gina Lestrade. As the court can clearly see, The accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom. Okay. She opens the door. This is what I think is true. I think she coerced her to open the door to find the manuscript, right? I think that's the first half of this. This part might be true. Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. Well, we'll take this photograph and print as evidence. Please cut. Photograph taken automatically by the rendering recorder showing the scene at a short time before the murder took place. I don't believe it. Jenny. In short, the accused is the only person who could possibly kill Mr. Winterbank. Ah! Ow! I say, my lord. Wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took the volley bullets of me in the Battle of Maiwan in 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service sadly. Oh yeah, it is the same guy from that case, because you see the pipe, it's bandaged. Of course, the metal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, Mrs. Foreman. And? What exactly is your point? Carried on the battle after retirement, you see. The battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading this small squadron, 6 men all good and true. We'll go down to Delhi, you mark my word. One for all, and all for one. Dude, there's only 3 musketeers, not 6. 3. Okay? Oh, I know, the fellow thing was just my backup. Yeah, that's it. Yummy. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that your understanding? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? In a manner of speaking, yes. That is Garradad's squadron's position, sir. What? No. Who's going to make a judgment here? Status report for the court men. On the double. His lordship insists on promptitude at all times. And that goes for making decisions, too. I think you'll find the truth is as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it. I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't. But no, honesty, I can't actually remember. Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop. I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leading in the matter. And ask you to consider verdict to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already. Photograph. Must be the film evidence that Gregson mentioned. But you didn't shoot him! No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination. Very well, the court grants permission. So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all the members of the jury ready? so polylitic. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. I mean, it worked the other time, so, you know. Curious contentions. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketeer. As a housemate, I should like to see all filthy eyesores properly and rigorously eliminated. I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in this area, the truth will just pop out. If I have left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now. I'm made up. Stop. We're ready to transition to a verdict to follow. Stop. In Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. Time. The circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. The storeroom, locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused's hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention this print. Taken from the chap who's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the ballot trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Shelms. Oh dear. Well, these cameras were supposed to help, not hinder. I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you. But you didn't shoot Mr. Wood in the back. Which means there's more to this situation that we've yet to see. Agreed. You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Alright, here we go. Okay. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young party. Okay. I can see where he comes with that, so that kind of makes sense. Alright, what about you? The housemate, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly rigorously eliminated. Alright, let's press this. Let's see what this is.
Hold it!
Polishing the bench, I see. Again. I mean, his work is never done. Not a blemish must be made. What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? On my way to Martinsburg Lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pit verses, and crossmen. The scum of the earth. A little harsh, perhaps? Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back songs would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals. You're referring to Mr. Sherlock Holmes? That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rent's magazine in between my duties. Hold on. No, that's notes. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't. I was thinking maybe that we had like a Rent's magazine or something. We don't. Okay, never mind. He does wonders cleaning up London's streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital. Mr. Shelms, a maid? It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Minor detail, it was the two brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Shelms, not the defendant. A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Yes, alright. I'll amend my statement. Those birds are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective. Okay. What's this?
Hold it!
I agree with you. This shooting of Mr. Churchill was not for your whack. The purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Windibank. I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir. Sorry? Well, it was the thieves or the pick purse. Still gotta trust shot the pawnbroker in the end. So that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my opinion. Thanks so much for sharing. Changing this thing's mind is going to be okay. Fair enough. It was one of those two bows that shot Hurley, wasn't it? Yes, without question. Well then, I'll never forgive them. Oh, Iris. Perhaps we can use this mate's statement to help us somehow, do you think? Yes, maybe. Let's just get into what each girl has to say first. Alright, so we have two. You think you find him to look at this photograph from the stereo, the truth will just pop out. So, she said something about the maid, so we gotta do something with the brothers on the earth that swing for shooting the great detective. Okay. You said nothing about left in there. I think they'll be up by now. Okay, nothing there. Line it up. We'll just put this bottom. Alright, let's press into this one.
Hold it!
Please tell me you're not Violin Bolshevik, the Russian revolutionary. Revolutionary? Stop. I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor. As you see, I have an unfortunate appearance. I look like a vicious criminal. Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat. And which well fits. No, so they must have quit. Good day. I am wishing London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Right. That didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. You treat like vicious criminal all the time. It's very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathy for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look. The Skokin brothers. Now, maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop. But they have done nothing wrong. That is all I want to say. The Skokin brothers did nothing wrong that night. Alright, well, first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding I'll need to clear up straight away. Tell me something else. What is it, Renat? The church are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they? Yes. It's amazing, isn't it? In that case, how is it that there's a Russian church sitting among them who looks for all the world like a revolutionary? Which I know. I can change some minds more than half these 6 years. Trial will be over. We know that Ginny would never shoot anyone. Yes. So you find contradictions in what these girls are saying, pit them against each other. Well, we know one already, 2 and 6. Let's go whatever way to have to convince them of Ginny's innocence. Okay. We don't need that one. We're going to pick 2. With you!
Objection!
Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other. Good lord! Counsel, explain yourself! Oh my! My statement? Contradictory? Contradict. C-O-N... Juror number 6. You got the wrong end of the stick. do not have Stick. I have two little pets. I have Mouse. You remember what you said earlier. When the Smoking Brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Jones in the abdomen. I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen. Abdomen. A, B, D. Sir? Sorry. My English is still learning. You're telling the court you didn't hear. What does hear mean? Forgive me. I did not hear. Ah, here's one. Abdomen. On a person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. This is what you mean you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker. You thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? So, you're telling me that these brothers who look like criminals were lying. They said before we've never done nothing. But truth is, they shot the detective. Stop. This is double negative. Yes, exactly right. Lying is wrong. Especially when lying is said by a person who looks like a criminal. Dude, you're choking the mouth. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goals were found, so... Enough! I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir. I must see with own eyes. I must investigate the crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be bought. Yes, it is, Bruno. Easily. Sorry. With the prints from Hurley's red-headed recorder. Ah! If you compare the pictures, the print that pictures Jenny, and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey is... Cooey? Really? Cooey! So I had to stop there after I saw that. Mr. Prosecutor. Calling on the prosecutor in the middle of this amazing demonstration of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. There's 1 a.m., right? Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Sculpin brothers entered the shop and nearly heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is a print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' flight. So this was taken after Hurley was shot. Then, as far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. It does seem to be the case. Here's anything that obviously missing in the second print. So the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot men, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good. You were right. I did not understand the situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue with trial. There's one. Yay! Well done, Runa. The balance is shifting. Well, there's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what these jurors are saying. That I can use to expose the truth. If I can do that, we just might turn the situation to our favor still. Thank you, Counsel. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand the new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence. Picture photograph. Photograph taken automatically by the register reporter showing the scene after the murder. Okay. Another print in the court record. Wonder if we can make use of that. Well, there's a reason it's in there, so. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can find anything out of the ordinary here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I don't see anything right offhand. Okay, other than the people, I don't see anything right offhand we can use as of yet. As of yet. Okay. And like a rise on the dead fish, we must find truth, therefore I say not guilty first. Okay. So we got 6. Okay. No, 2 is not it. Alright, let's do this one next. Whoops, I'm gonna do that. Alright, let's press this.
Hold it!
What do you mean look at photograph in stereo? Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the print normally, this is the thing my girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Objection!
But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in the stereo, it can reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Ooh! How'd you know? Let's call it a lucky guess. Never gets old seeing the 2 prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh yes, I think you'll find that the stereoscope is here to stay. Gives new perspectives we could only dream of before. The greatest invention the world has ever seen. If only you could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. Okay, so I didn't tell us anything. I don't know what this is about. So the 4th one, I have no idea. So the only one left is this one. So.
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean? Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yes. From the Empire of Japan. All communication with Far East nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. But now we have the electric telegram, and we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world. Plot twist, he actually did leave it in there. We don't know what, but he left it there. Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed. Makes my editor just thinking about it. You're a well-informed young lady. The cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when I was starting to catch up. Communication is the future. Stop. Messages carried on over airways into four corners of the globe. Stop. Damn, she is pushing the crap out of that thing.
Excitement growing. Stop.
Atmosphere electric. Stop.
Yeah, this is my foreplay when I get home. I didn't do this all day. My man loves it.
Right. I have to wear out your fingers. Here are wireless telegraphy. I don't know, whatever that word is. I know what it's saying, but I can't pronounce it. Starting technological revolution. Stop. Let's say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What other pillar? Alright. So it's 3 and 5 now. Okay. I can understand it. I really can. They're just silly toys. Don't spare any feelings, will you? Not like there's anyone here who likes stereoscopes. So, why exactly do you think the defendant is guilty? Okay, I thought maybe that you might get a reaction out of that. Okay. I might have to press that again. I don't know if I saw a reaction the first time. That's simple. We haven't been shown a scrap of evidence to suggest that she is the culprit. And just as video is dashed through sites faster than the eye can see, so we should dash to the conclusion of this trial and stop pandering to an indictism. Alright, let me press this again just for a second, because I wonder... I feel like it has to be these two. Let me look at this again. Alright. Alright, I just want to see if we're 3. Blah, 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 blah. Did we pursue this? From here? I don't know. I feel like we should... Alright, I will let this go one last time, and we'll go back to threads. If this doesn't work, then we'll question 3 on this one. Ah! I knew it! I knew there was something.
Excuse me.
There we go. I knew that looked. Go number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but what? You perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess. Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on, I dare you. Goodness, are you talking to me? I think you just might be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh? Absolutely. I mean, really. You see that these photographs in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. What a great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. You just don't know. Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through sorry. I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope, like all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene, for example. You got a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you can view through a stereoscope. It could reveal hidden clues you never even noticed before. Wait, are we gonna compare the two photos? The one was Gina and one after the crime, maybe? That would be my guess. What? You got any picture we can look at? Yeah, absolutely. I think it's the two photos, right? Hold this print here. It should do the trick. Alright, it's gotta be this.
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any two suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then. I'd like you to demonstrate. Would you like it? Just give me one more print now, I'll amaze you all. It's obviously this one.
Take that!
Alright. These two prints were both taken with the same camera in the window bank on the night of question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. You know how stereographic images work. You understand the principle? Well, I think so. We had a lesson on it yesterday. The left and right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. Then, when your brain merges the two images together inside your head, it notices the shift as if it were depth. Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects in the two pictures that is really important. So what happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene three-dimensionally, anyway. Oh. Oh! Of course, now I see. I think the young man has discovered the secret. Oh god. I have! Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Have another look at these two pictures from Chloe's camera, Bruno. Go on. Do you see that there's a really obvious difference between them? Wait a minute. Okay, I think... Of course there is. There are two people in the first and no people in the second. I'm sure that's not what they mean. Well, yes, you can see that straight away, but now... Now look at the picture in 3 dimensions. Alright, I'll give it a go. So to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the two pictures overlap exactly. Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill pins from each picture overlap in the middle. Wait. Well, you made you see a problem, you know? Not really. He's not very good at this, that's the trouble. Oh, don't worry, I have just a thing. I happen to bring with me a portable stereoscope. Well, that was convenient. I know I mentioned this yesterday, but if you had that contraption with you from the outset, you could have saved me staring at Mr. Winnemeg and Gina like I hate them all the time. And if you were, I said in reply, that it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Anyway, why don't we try using this helpful little aid now? Here goes. Now let's see what we've got. Wait, look at that. Urgh. What's going on with these two pictures? Some of the things in the camera sort of jump out at you. Oh my god, I love how they're all doing it. Yes, 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 that's it, you see? That's the other amazing power stereoscopes. Other amazing power? Is someone going to explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that? I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own questions. Basic principles of the stereoscope? As I said before, you try to look. Sorry. If you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's the slight shift in the position of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally. In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures, this shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Yes, there must have been. Now hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp on cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil is this shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fella? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. What? Me? I have the first idea! You know, Rena, it's quite simple. It is. Just take it through step by step. First photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. The digital sum items on the counter appeared to have shifted slightly in the inflow. So that means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Zookers! Someone tampered? New information. Stop. Not missing testimony so far. Stop. Yes. We've had to go round in circles and little here, it seems. I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in the summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the counter were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. Alright, where are they? It was obviously Susanna. It had to be.
Take that!
There's the witnesses currently in the stand. The Skulkin brothers. Wait. This does not agree with what the brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not have time to pull dukes from Lucy Lockets. My Facebook says dukes mean hands, and Lucy Lockets mean pockets. But is this another lie? Is this what you're saying? Yes. I'm afraid so. Now hold on there a minute. You can't be sure of that. I quite agree. The accused is a common pick person after all. It's really possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photograph, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem As my learned friend indicated, but too encouraging Mr. Winnebago to open the storeroom door. In other words, Mr. Trust is displayed within the storeroom, not in the main shop. You have no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which pointed to one thing. The Skelton brothers have admitted he's fastened their testimony. But the accused is a big person, having gutter trash. I'm looking further for the wrongdoer here. Because the Skelton brothers are thieves now. No better, in fact worse, than a pit purse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you were condemned to spend on the grounds that he's a pickpocket, would it not be at least right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves? Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair. Why do you do this with his head?
I can't. I got gloves on.
Can you all see now? I think the vices are playthings. You've seen the extraordinary potential firsthand. Alright, 3-3. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return home by a Regent Street. Stop. 4-2 for the innocents. Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call the summation examination to conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Clearly the jury is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue.
Yay, well done.
Oh, by the way. What? You should hold on to this for now. You never know when it might come useful. Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely. But alright. Sheriff has been entered into the court record. Well, you know we're going to use it. You know we're going to use it. Forensics. You will instruct the witness that the court demands on additional testimony from them. Sure won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. I want myself another chance to probe that pair about their pigs that night. I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent.
To be continued.
Yes, please. Alright. Let's continue, boys and girls. Order! Please, let us resume proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand. Oh, you're sweating. You're sweating. I presume you heard the defense counsel's summation examination. Oh, yeah, Governor. I did, Gov. I did. Mr. and Mr. Sculpin.
Court, blimey.
Very hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions to enter Windimax. Well, Bedlam's shoes weren't it? It was not. It was. Didn't even have time to pull my dukes out of my losing lockets. However, that was a lie. You brothers.
Good ladder.
On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter. You never did nothing, so how'd you figure it out? Yeah, you guys said the wrong thing. You corroborate that story, brothers. You now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question. And this time, you will tell the truth. Inside that passage will serve to increase the severity of your punishment. Ugh. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. A thought worth pondering, perhaps. No, we hear you. We're Flabbers, we're Pete's. Illegal entry, the whole truth. Alright, we did knock a few things over. We weren't rifling for nothing. It was when you heard the gunshot, see? It was jumping all the stuff we were flying. Maybe it didn't have give me a fright. We were thinking they should have come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and covered. Trying to kill him in the back. We couldn't have shot the bomb over, see? We never had that chance, did we? So you admit to the defense's accusation. You didn't ransack Mr. Windibanks' countertop on the night in question. Not ransack, Governor, no. That's right, Nash. That's right. It's more like tidied up. Yeah. Sorry. While they're on a mission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokerage under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess. The way you say it, they hardly sound like Russ at all. We don't, Nash. We don't. Can I make it sound a bit more cutthroat? Can't just be coincidence that these men showed up at the Windibanks that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Okay. Now you'll be thinking, but we weren't rifling for nothing. It's what we heard in the gunshot at the scene. It is but jumping. Okay, so we gotta press this. Definitely press this.
Hold it!
So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all those things off the counter. Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah? This bag of nerves needs to learn to keep his shirt on. Look, it was loud, alright? Bloody, me dead ready would have woken up that bang. This over here screamed like a little baby that fell over on the counter. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. That got tangled in some marionette, what knocked over a picture frame, what knocked some scales on the floor. Really nice and working quietly then. What a racket. Granite would have been scared back into her grave at a clatter like that. So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise. You did so. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse. And then it was all of a sudden, bam. Okay, you have something to say. Tell you.
Excuse me.
Inspector Gregson, you have something to add? Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. No, something to add about the testimony. Read the directors now at what Mr. Sculpin said. Did it make you think of something? Probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it. Only, well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. Why don't you just tell us what's on your mind? As you know, we brought these fellows into the yard for questioning last night. The statement they gave them then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now. Did it? You claim you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have go, might have. Does ring a bell now you mention it. Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with the testimony here, fellas. If I discover the witness testimony is any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them. Easy, easy! We'll get it right this time. That's it. Yep, it's all coming back to me now. Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details are miraculously returned to your questionable mind, sirs. Right you are, Gov. Just before the gunshot, we heard the... Okay, we just did that one. Right? Alright. The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl? Wait, what? The bloke who owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. What? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, she was doing... Okay, what are you talking about?
Objection!
Ugh. You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windemek, was wielding a gun? Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You've got the picture. Yes, Nash, yes. No question. And yet the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windemek was not in possession of a firearm of any description.
Objection!
You surprise me. Does this really tend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more? Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. The chronology is severely lacking, counsel. Yeah, that's right. Too right, Nash. Too right. Yoki could have been about to turn tables on the girl, eh? Hardly likely. No, I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence. Ugh. Beginning with the cross-examination, counsel, and heed my earlier warning witnesses. Let's go and never spoken. Okay. So was that not right? Okay, let me save here then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. He didn't. He had to give me a fright, and we were thinking the shooter would come out the door and get us next. We took everything back where we found it. Darker taken to the black. We couldn't have stopped the final two. We never even had a chance, did we? Not sure what this is. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think it's this, but I don't know where we present it here. Okay. Do we present it here? Okay, let me go back to the beginning. Right. Did knock a few things over, but we weren't right for nothing, so it wouldn't be there. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun." So she grabbed the gun here, or he grabbed it from her? The bloke was owning the place, was holding the gun, so he should have just fired. Said, okay, so he yelled at her. Me and I had gave me a fright. We was thinking the shooter would come out the door and get us next. So I don't think it's there. Okay. Okay, so is it here? Okay, I think I would try here. Is it this one?
Objection!
No, it's not that. Fuck. Okay. Okay, not that one. Oh, I'm really confused on this one. Maybe it's this one?
Objection!
Nope, not there either. Fuck! Okay, I don't know. I think it's the autopsy report, but I don't know where to do it. Yeah. So I'm gonna backwards down and grab it straight to the flat. Where's Bruno? You're very fierce. You push some little teeth tired. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. You love to thinker, you'll probably laugh. I feel like these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. Nothing more than a feeling of it. They're free to support it. Now, those can be very logical times. Sorry. Not with a feeling of like to describe. Well, I trusted my instincts twice and it got me 2 strikes. Thanks, Iris. Okay, I don't know when to do this.
Hold it!
Okay, let me press it. And why should we believe that? Because it's true, ain't it? It was still empty when we went in. At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom. And being forced open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. In other words, on the night in question, these witnesses, there were laid eyes on the proprietor of the Palm Burger, Mr. Winterbank. Correct? You got it, mister. Down to a T. So Silken Brothers never actually encountered Mr. Winterbank. Is that really true? I wonder. Okay. So maybe it's the autopsy report there at the end?
Objection!
No, it's not. What the fuck? Okay. I don't get this. I'm not getting this. It's gotta be the autopsy report. I don't know where. So it's not there. It's apparently not there. It's not there either. Maybe that's gonna be in the back? Maybe this one?
Objection!
No? Okay. I'm really lost. I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna look up a guide, guys. I really don't know what it is. Alright, hold on. Okay, let me press this. I am really lost here unless I'm missing something. That's where I tried cutting your gun and Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, we was a bit hasty there. He was nasty, he was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up. You're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand. Good advice, miss. Good advice. Truth be told, my mind went totally blank. Or your mind goes totally blank. Make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand. And then don't let it make this. After that, we led you down the street, but apparently we looked obvious to the cops or something, that, so they clapped. Oops. So they clapped the derbies on us like winking. And after you've been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct? Well, yeah. Was that prison donut? Hey? What? Alright, we're gonna press everything, because this is bugging the crap out of me now.
Hold it!
Alright, why don't you just go to the first place? Good. Okay. Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the counter? Never ransacked nothing. Right, that's right. More likely to take this up. You saw the gun, have you heard the voice yelling out, give me the gun? Right. Girl. Gun, so they should have just fired instead of the girl. I don't get it. Why is it not this?
Objection!
This is the same thing we just did, I think, so. Alright, I am really, really confused.
Objection!
The blood would harm the place was holding the gun. Maybe it's this because of the firing in the back?
Objection.
Oh my god. Jeez. Okay. That must have been it. Wow. Okay. Now, on the night in question of the victim, Mr. Winnebeck was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You got the picture. Yes, Nats, yes. I didn't think that had anything to do with it because he was already dead at that point. Okay. And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windebank was not holding a firearm of any description. You what? Gordon Bennett, that ain't right.
Objection.
There could be no question the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Winneback's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hands. Yeah, that Molotov used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Kind of thing. Something happened. Hold on, Max Phoenix with black during that whole thing. Give me that gun! Bam! Okay. And then kind of thing. Okay.
Hold it.
Stay exactly where you are. Right there. Eh? If the crime had taken place as you so closely described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Goodness. Are you sure, counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend. Let's see some evidence to support your own God. Where is the proof that demonstrates that this is the witch's portrayal of the victim's final moments? Is this where we present the... Maybe this is where we present it. Hey, where is this now? Is this where it's at?
Take that.
Okay. You'll get used to that. Sometimes you think 4 steps ahead when they want you to go really slow. According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot. Indeed, the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, and the autopsy report clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. Ah! So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency with your testimony, Mr. Skulkin.
Yeah!
But, what's the God's honest truth? It is not this. When he was shot that night. Chucky had a gun in his hand. And we saw what ugly nice. Did I get you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Winnebago holding a gun? Something like that might have slipped out. Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun. Which would only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Nash,
Yeah!
Order! 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 Witnesses, split yourself at once. Well, the thing is, they weren't supposed to, It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. And I understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies. Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, see, we, cut it out, Nash, cut it out. I'm glad now you know what he'll do to us. He? What are you talking about? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You talk. There's no other option available to you. Well, come on. Game's up. But you'll have our guts for starters. In case it hasn't quite something yet. No matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. The night in question, it's now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place. Well, do we have to? On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Encounter with the victim. Alright, so we just got inside the gas and eased a sigh of relief when the geezer showed its mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we had it. But old geezer, that blood was strong as an ox. He checked me over the counter. I pulled the gun on him and then he led through that door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop. Well, yeah. Sorry. Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. But honest Governor, this time, Nash, we had nothing more to hide. Very well. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. Okay. Ugh. Hopefully this one will be a little bit easier for me. Okay. Alright, so we just got inside the gas and he just sigh of relief went. Okay. Okay. Don't think we gotta do that one. And the gun bellowed and flew at us like we possessed. I thought we had it. When old geezer the blood was from on, he checked me over the counter. Pulled me gun on him and that led through that door to the back of the room. Press this one.
Hold it!
What are you getting to shoot Mr. Winterbank?
No, never. I was just,
Looking out from abroad, we're not.
he was being flattened, don't forget.
The man whose shop was being burgled, yes. And then, the man fled into the store when you pointed your gun at him, is that it? Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through that door and shoved himself in. Something about that last remark. It doesn't quite ring true. I wonder why Mr. Winterbank ran away to the storeroom. What? Well, according to what everyone's saying, He was in there waiting for me with a gun. Ah, yes, that's right. He allegedly used Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the store door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Winterbank's hands again? I have no idea. But that is strange, isn't it? So, it could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Look, the point is, me and me brother here. That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and me brother here. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. Huh?
Hold it!
You say you had nothing to do with it? Nothing at all! Nothing, Goblin. Nothing. Though either went and shoved stuff in the back and didn't. Locked it was, on the inside. We know it was because we tried to open it. It's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. Ah! You indeed appear so. What say you to that, Count? I don't know. Is there anyone else apart from Gina who could possibly have shot Mr. Winterbank? There's no one, or it has to be that one. Mr. and Mrs. Sculkin. What? What does that look for? The moment you made that you encountered the victims face to face that night. The course of this trial changed completely. It did? What is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Winterbank? It is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. You have my attention. In that case, let's return to this plane of the... In that case, let us return to this plane of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what the possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? Counsel. Must now provide answers to the court in respect to two conundrums. Two? My lord? Has many chances to be right, maybe. Indeed, namely, what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Understood, my lord. Are you right enough? I'm not entirely sure. There's one thing I am sure about. I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, which changed Gina's prospects hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. Okay, let me save here definitely after that last thing that happened. Let's see. Save it here for now. Actually, hold on, yeah. No, we will save it here for now, because that way we don't lose as much. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, we know the victim was here. Okay. So, Gina was here. Winterbank was here. He went into here after he got the gun. So I think it's somewhere around in here. I think.
Take
This believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. It had to be outside. Which is to the second question. Assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? He had to be inside. He had to be. Because he died like right here.
Take that!
It had to be something like that. Culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue. Mr. Winnick died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stained blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death. It tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you're adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom. Well, according to the Scorpion Brothers' earlier testimony, I pulled my gun on him and then led through that door to the back room. If Mr. Winnebeck ran away through the door, you have to assume that the door was open at the time. Ah! It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Ah! Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutors said at the start of the trial? Yes. Moving on to the finding of Scotland Yard's coroner, his report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety. Ah, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. If the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory. So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winneback.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. He claimed the victim was shot as he fled into the room. He also claimed his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock. But, what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there's someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so? Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the judge's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. Because who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside? Well, it had to be Gina because she was the only one in there.
Take that!
Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Straub.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? Yes. That's a tricky one. That, isn't it? Half-baked technicians have no place in my courtroom. Counsel, remember that, please. Of course, he would have locked the door. It goes without saying, doesn't it? It does. Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two birds had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they? Yes, obviously. When the two brothers arrived, Mr. Straub and Mr. Winnebeck were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Winnebeck must have heard the intruders breaking into the shop. and left the storeroom. Intruders, hey? That's up, bro. If theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. And then, probably, only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. In the back by the bullet, Mr. Winnick fell on the floor where he was just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? I see where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windibank. As that thought struck Mrs. Strahd, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on. We never shoot no one.
Objection!
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Sculpin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windibank's murder. Yeah! Where does this lead us? You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all? I should have known it was those three brothers. They look as shitty as a dense force. That's amazing, Myrno! Oh, there's a jury seems to be firmly on your side now. I know. First time ever. Probably the last. Well, I think you've done it. So they have to give a verdict of not. An admirable effort, my learned friend. What's this now? He's laughing? You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks? I myself find the defense argument most persuasive. More blood. I dare say. Such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than insular pedophagy here. What? The policies you put forward so ostensibly credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me that you are unaware of your logic's failing? I say, Lord Van Zeeks. Might be an idea to explain this volley conjured trick or whatever it is to troops on the ground. The bit of why my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. Right, George, count bullets? Oh dear. You noticed that. Huh? What they were talking about? Counsel. Yes, sir! Tell the court, how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime? 2. 2 bullets. Correct. The first at which hit the victim in the back, ending his life, and the second at which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. Indeed. The victim presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through this body to strike the calendar. Your Lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, you know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windibank, and the Sculpin Brothers revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed it does. Single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these two brothers shot Mr. Sherlock Holmes right before your eyes. Oh, I see what he's getting at. Ugh. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness. I think you'll find that if the single bullet that was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means Winnebago not shot by the same gun. Stop. Only one bullet. Stop. Exactly. Yes, this Tiffany Street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Ugh. Order! 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 I forgive this because you're flinging the dregs of this hollow nectar into the public gallery.
Hey, where did you get on my shirt?
Lord Antiques. But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She's a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. That disc. I'm getting that whatever it is of McGill is down the yard, thank you very much.
No, don't give it to him. Mine, that is, mine.
Sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Yes, that music box disc. McGilded music box disc. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windebank, the accused attempted to make off with this article which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add. But by the brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no deaths for which this girl would not stoop and push, no crimes she would not commit. The court forgives the fact that it at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music back just into the evidence, counsel. As a grim testament to the defendant's character. Lord Van Zeeks, Inspector Gregson, what? Yes, Inspector? We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and, I think it was agreed that this wouldn't be used as evidence. Why? What? What's this all about? Why is Inspector acting strangely? This is the first time he's said anything that Van sees it at all. I am unaware of any such meetings. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I have learned to determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. What in the world is going on? The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed, bailiff. But this has been entered into the court record. Alright. Prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. There's nothing more to add. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else we can add to this music box first. Yeah, the disc, I mean. Alright. See if we can do anything with the blood. Oh, Rena, look! This is blood! Yes, you're right. It's a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before. This is my first time. This is my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. Alright, hold still with that disc, Rena. Can you get this done quickly, Iris? In a flash. Oh! Green. Ooh, a lovely brighter shade again. Wait. That's the first one, right? The color. What is it? It's just that it's that screen. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? This really has been updating the color. Okay, yeah. Hold on, back up. Who is it? Alright, we still don't know though. Interesting. Okay. I've never seen the green. I didn't know we had a name for it yet. Okay. Interesting. Alright. There's nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, for all 5 minutes. Oh dear. It wasn't even for 5 minutes, Bruno. My lord! Wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up to now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden, Guilty Valley is obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it. Oh, he's going to say guilty. It's going to be another one of these, isn't it? It's got to be. Oh, no. Very well. The court will hear from the jury. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your liens as the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Yep. Knew that was coming. Back to 6-0 guilty. Fuck. We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. When you're eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
That's my line.
I wrote that for Hurley. Gonna use it against us. Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing I'm absolutely certain of. Tina did not shoot Mr. Winterman. That's beyond any doubt. Very well. We will see with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready? Your dead squadron is fine and ready for action, sir. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty. Alright. Judicial findings. Alright, here we go. What's a rogue always a rogue, I say? Different breed to us law-abiding citizens. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief. Refusing to do the theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead. I am Ballistic. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. Okay. See, there is little remaining room for doubt. I have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more. Oakland is turning against me.
Not fair.
Iris? That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Jean's done some things she shouldn't have done in the past. Doesn't make her a murderer. Allow me to savor this fruity advantage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on this matter. Here's to the truth coming out. Eventually. That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with some major examination. Ow! Yes, my lord. Here we go. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I said. Didn't good to us, Walter. Okay, nothing there again. There's no way I can do that. When two bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. Kind of makes sense with her. Only you say that the suit here, which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. Maybe something to do there. I don't imagine that simple operation was called to. Okay, this, I still don't understand this one. Using to the theft on the previous day, I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead. Okay, now that one I can understand because of theft. Now I'm losing it. There's nothing I can know. Okay. So I think our potential ones are 6 and 4 here. Because the theft would be for 5, so I can understand why that one's not that way. Possibly 3. This one I don't know yet. And the 2 bullets, and I still don't have any idea about this. Ugh. So I'm going to try 4, I think. I still have no idea what this is about. Okay. 4.
Hold it!
Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? His life is on the line here. Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it's nothing to do with this trial, to be honest. Huh? I mean, there's no question the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think? So is he looking for the bullet this whole time? I don't want to ask, but this sort of you've been muttering about all this time. You were operating on... What was the fellow's name, though? Fairly, no her, lock, no hair lock. Herlock Jones, by any chance? Yes, good lord! Who's that hairlock fellow? Oh my god. What? You're the student that operated on Mr. Jones? That's right. These are the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. He's fairly major off, I can tell you. This is crazy! Let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. The funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up. Is that the bullet in the calendar? I hate to say the obvious, but yes. Clearly that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. Yeah. Counting for the defense is correct. As clearly shown in this photographic print. Yeah. The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Jones hit him in the stomach region. Then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the counter was hanging by the door. I think you'll find it really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensional. Ha! You think I am, son? Well, sure, number 4 is about the best I can do. As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped them over. Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back? Of course I did. And there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet had left the body at all. So we're missing a bullet. There's a third bullet in this. One on the ground, one in the counter, one in where the victim died, and then one in that's mysterious somewhere. Interesting. What? That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. Which is exactly why I stood up about slicing him up. I'm still none the wiser, even now. Who doesn't say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery? It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together. You see where that bullet ended up is infuriating. Where's an expert when you need it? Well, apparently you are an expert in guns. So, let's press you.
Hold it!
I thought you were just a tourist. Tourist. What's a tourist? Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. That way he's just a visiting tourist. So, you're a ballistics expert, huh? I know. I have much experience with guns. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent death of the blood of, extreme violent bloodbaths, perhaps. Those. Extreme violent bloodbaths. And this is very difficult talk. Considering the sort of people you're sitting with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue. Anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There's nothing I do not know. No mystery I cannot solve. Very common is knowledge of guns, that's for sure. But, if possible, please only in Russian language. Not very common is knowledge of English, though, is he? Now, still we should bear it in mind. These are men if there's a mystery about guns or bullets, which apparently there is. So is it 4 and 6, I'm assuming? Yes, to convince everyone. You have eliminated the impossible, he said, but he hasn't. Let's fight back. We need more material. You have to fight back. You have to turn this trial around again. Alright. It's gotta be 4 and 6. Hit you and hit you.
Objection!
These two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other. Ooh! A ballistics expert. Pitting? P-I-T-T... Lying question, Mr. Shump was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Shump's body, either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Shump was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Leland. Pleased to meet you. This is a apparent contradiction in the fact that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along the mountain road in freezing cold. Golly. The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. The pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds. And on that, don't ask me many questions. I was shot from behind and I fell down in snow. Dylan. And you thought the other ones were lame. And this situation was very similar to what I hear today from Doctor. They could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of, how do you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? The bullet never hit me. Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down? Bullet hit frozen wall of ice, very close to my sides. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from the wall of the ice and pierced my body. It made a wound that looked just like bullet wound. Good gracious. Of course, a piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And that is the solution to the mystery of disappearing bullets. A bullet can melt inside you? Okay. But that doesn't answer my question at all. The shooting happened in Pawnbroker's shop. That's up snowy mountain road in another country. Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. We're not. Where exactly was Hurley shot again? Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. A pouch? I think I might have noticed something like that. Yes, a pouch. Where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations. What? Really? Doctor, where is the pouch Mr. Jones is wearing? Well, Phil had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital as far as I remember. If I may. Forensics? Well, I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination. I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the empty chamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Shaw injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Ah! Thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Since it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence related to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecutor present the item in question with all speed. Before Mr. Herlock turns pouch. Huh. I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Jones on the night in question, is it? Look at that! One of the files is broken and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. Exploded? So, that night, the bullet from the Scorpion Brothers gun struck Mr. Jones' pouch. And it was the glass vial exploding that caused the fellow's injury? This bullet did not penetrate the victim, but was deflected into one of shot. Delightfully complex aroma of blood. Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though it's not no bearing on the truth of this case, which usually means it does. Ugh. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. Further facts in this case remain unaltered. Ugh. But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man. Doc, thank you very much. Glad I could help. Due to its bearing on the conundrum to solve, the court will sequester the Scruffy House as evidence. This house isn't Scruffy! So the touch has been entered into the court record. Okay, we have got to see this thing. Now, submission examination. We'll come back in just a minute. Alright. Alright, let's examine this thing. Alright. Okay, so it's loaded. So I was being smashed to pieces. Presumably, this is where the bullet struck. Since the bullet hit the chemical in that file, there would have been a really big explosion. Big explosion. Well, highly special chemicals are reasonably useful for the investigation work it does, but they also are quite tricky to handle, safely at least. They're very dangerous. Oh. I'm sure that when this file broke, the chemical inside would have ignited. Note to self. Always walk on the right-hand side of the zone's future. The left is a danger zone. Okay. Why is that sticking out? Oh, there's a hole in the back. It looks like a little bullet hole. Clearly something ripped through the leather with great force. So it must have pierced it somehow to have left this hole behind. Yes, it looks that way. The two shelves in this couch both took a bead, didn't they? Okay, is there a way to open this thing? Oh, hurry potions. Oh, maybe. Yes, like fingerprint powder to show when people have touched things. And send amplifying solution to identify the smell lingering on an object. That's amazing. They're all very easy to use. There's just one thing that you have to be careful of. They're all very flammable. This chunk is a walking bomb. He's passionate about finding out if Lord Joseph believes is dangerous. Is there a way? Alright, that's something. Can you open these? Alright. Apparently can't. I would think you would have been able to open that. Alright. Alright. It would appear that the judge is somewhat strong in your opinions. Please, my lord. One more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue. You can't afford to overlook anything here, for a nice guy. There's still a way to turn this around. Somehow. Sure of it. Okay. Okay, wait, no. There's a third bullet. There has to be a third bullet in this. Three. So this is okay, hold on. There has to be a third bullet. It's the only thing that makes sense. How do you open this? There's got to be an opening in here somewhere, right? Yeah, that's the. It has to be this, right? It's really sure it's badly just here. Oh, the strap is broken. Look. This would be where the bullet hit, then. Let me see. There you go. What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was, you see it? Ah! That's the silver bullet. We struck a luck that it hit the pouch. This is a amazing discovery. What this means is, there was 3 bullets fired at the window banks that night. Is that exactly what the juror was talking about? The 3rd bullet. Time to press the juror again, I think. Yep. Alright. I knew there had to be a 3rd bullet. Wait, hold on. Let me see if it says anything on the bullet real quick. Nope, I don't think it does. Although that little piece is interesting. Okay. Okay. Press and get 2nd bullet. The number of bullets that has to be condensed. Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired that have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asked me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although, yes, sometimes after dinner, crockery does go missing. Furniture guests rather like to find china. The employer dying with thieves. So I suppose, if there was another bullet, hint hint, somewhere of which we were unaware, I have to reconsider my position. 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene, you say? Could that be possible? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck! No, I did that wrong. Fuck! I'm not even gonna read this. I messed up. Fuck! I'm not reading that. Oh my god, let me get to the freaking dressing again. Shit! Nope, go back.
Hold it!
I can prove it. Let me show you this. The 3rd bullet.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question, Winterbank's Pawn Brokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
What is this new trickery? You nippity conjurer. Where'd you find that bullet? It was lost inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch. What? This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, it hasn't been touched by no one. Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulking Brothers that night? Yes. As your lordship surmised, he hit his pouch. That makes no sense whatsoever. You already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. Clearly visible in this photographic print. Ah! 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Winterbank and that belonging to the Skulking Brothers. An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet has been fired from each. So wait, there's a 3rd gun too? Ah! But that must mean... That's right. You now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. Ooh! So we got another gun and another bullet now. Until that inconvertible is explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment.
No!
Order! Order!
Order!
Unless the mission examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. My Jupiter! What? Ugh. Bailiff, bring the witness back to the stand at once. Witnesses? Governor! Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? We was, Governor. We was. Perhaps we can dispense with this tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A 3rd bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it? Go? I don't... God damn it. Everybody does that. I don't make nothing of nothing if I can help it. Is it one of yours? Good blimey, Gov. Good blimey. Not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? What? Never!
This good will just work alone. It's just the 2 of us. That's our trademark. How soon we forget poor Sulky. Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? Lummy? Let's grab it. Counsel for the defense? Yes? I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. 3rd bullet, and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. Well, I think it's great what the 3rd bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. They had a secret accomplice, they had another gun, it has nothing to do with them. Well, it's not that one. It's gotta be one of these 2. And I think from the previous testimony we have, I think they were saying something about don't tell them that. So I think it's an accomplice. I'm gonna go with it. But I'm first gonna save. I think it's that. Which one is this one, right? Yeah, alright. Need I remind you, sir, you're under oath. Been waiting to say that. Completely understand, man. I'm pretty sure it's the accomplice thing. I know it's not that one. I don't think it's that one. It could be that one, but I think it's this. On that night at Winter Thanks Palm Broker, the brothers must have been working with a 3rd man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the others all point to the fact that there was someone else present. Someone carrying a gun.
Objection!
An accomplice, you say? Pig's will. Or that pig's swill? I don't know. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure two summation examinations. Yet, in all that time, there has been not a murmur of a third man. This apparently wraith-like being exists. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this case will be crushed. President demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of the suspicious character. The line, I know that. But, how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? Well, counsel? Let's prove the existence of the accomplice. The other person's identity is. Trust and justice demands, my lord. Next is. Okay, well, it's probably A. Is an answer. But what do we use to do it? Okay. It can't be that. Yeah, I don't think it's that. That's represented paper, so that wouldn't do it. Blood samples portfolio. Could it be? This is the third guy? Okay. Green, purple, blue. And that green is what we know for a fact. Hold on. Which was the people? Let me make sure. I think I know. Because back in the investigation, if I remember correctly, wasn't this found out to be Benedict with this blood? I think that's what it is. But just in case. Just in case I'm wrong. 3. This being the last case, I'm saving a lot, guys. Ugh. Alright. Let me see if I'm right. I think that's what it is. This is right. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. So, my Nibonese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. Let's push forward now. No other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. Without any question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what prevents you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? Do we do this one or do we do this one? Probably this one because of the bullet. Yeah. Alright. So when you blood samples...
Take that!
The evidence is right here in this portfolio. By Jove, that portfolio again, is it? You expect the court... Actually, I want to... You expect the court to rifle through your pages itself. Be more civic. To claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of the third intruder, but which one is it? It has to be this.
Take that!
Because of the bullet. What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a bloodstain, my lord. Ugh. A bloodstain? Green blood? Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature? Yes, Marvin the Martian came in. That's the third intruder. It's something developed by Mr. Sherlock Sholmes, actually. Oh, a great detective? Your addition, stop. Now you have to hear the story. Stop. It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger is a chemical that reacts with different elements in people's blood and changes color. Different elements? Of people's blood? Yeah, let me go ahead and do it. Let me cut your nose. Okay, now let me shoot him. Oh shit, it's green. I did it. Game over. Yes, Ares blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Ooh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood. Talk of blood in courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windibank. Striking blue. Yes, so you see the green color of this bullet stain on the calendar. So that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. Ugh. Now hold fire there, young man. Could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. The bullet kind of proves that. The date shown on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windibank was killed. That too. My golly! Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. And whose blood is it? Well, the Scarlet brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood from somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
You don't need the court still waiting here. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? Alright, let's make sure before we go through everybody. Okay. We know it's not Susato, because she was with us. We know it's not Sherlock Holmes, because he was with us until he got shot. Iris was the same way. Pop Windibank was the blue, so it can't be him. There's no evidence that Gina got shot, so it can't be her. I think it's Benedict. Let me go through everybody just to make sure. The detective was nowhere around. You were nowhere around. Cease was nowhere around, and those two had the gun, so it wouldn't be them because they're the ones who shot Sherlock. So yeah, I think it's you.
Take that!
I think the man's name is Eggert Benedict. Eggert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, counsel? So 16? There's some shipping her with me, nice guy. OnlyFans, just wait till you see the original Ace Attorney. Well, actually, the second one, because there's some fans who ship a certain character with the main character. No joke, it's kind of weird. You better visit the Windibank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the... Oh, and don't get me started on the 4th either. You better visit the Windibank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to see the pawnbroker into releasing his artwork in her possession. That's right. The man identified by the fence, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then intended to take the article from the defendant by force. Brother, Yes, sir? I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Now that's a lie. What you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you white wastrel. And needless to say, any music box disc too. Inspector Gretchen was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. He corroborates his account type. Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Winterbank for a print showing the fellow. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder governesses. Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Winterbank that morning. And you claim this man is his brother's accomplice. Well, Mr. Skulkin? Never seen the geezer before in my life. On my life, God. On my life. Never seen him. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with this assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion. Which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence. I agree. We must agree that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. The last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Are you ready to present your answers to the court then, counsel? Yes, my lord. Let's present the evidence now. Prove that the man pictured in this photograph print was, in fact, the person struck by the third bullet. This, I think, is where we got to do the fourth one. That proof is right here, in this portfolio. Good gracious, Captain. Does that portfolio contain the answers to every question posed? Yes. Yes, it does. I'm sure my English colored liquids my nipples friend. But enough. Court demands to see further evidence. Which blood sample proves the man you identified was the one shot by the third bullet at the scene of the crime. And it has to be the fourth one. That's the only one that's the same color. And we know it's his on this disc.
Take that!
As I mentioned before on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Winterbank. Which is when the aforementioned Edgar Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man had intended to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no? That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. But of course, sir, here is the disc for you. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You draw blood, you filthy animal. In a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now. Goodness, a blood stain is it? My assistant and I have just analyzed the blood stain here in this very courtroom. Using my trusty fogger gun. Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio. I say, it's green. It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Edgar Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime the same night. Look at those two brothers now. They're sweating buckets. Oh wait, what are you talking about? Willing in here. My lord, it's the opinion of the defense that Mr. Edgar Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore the gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
This has gone on long enough now. Display your ignorance of the mechanics of law. Sherlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard that name. Protagonist of a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. The god of detention or some such. And now you employ a chemical substance devised by a fantastical persona in the highest court of the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? Symbols made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So, the blood stain turns a shade of green. What of it? Here's you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would have turned the same color. Ah, well. And pray, you're not even thinking of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. You're right, he should have got you a little rubbish. I don't know. I mean, he is a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But, what other choice did I have? I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. Ah. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it? Good grief! What did you just say, young girl? And in summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now. Yes, she's right. But Liv, you have quite the devious mind. It just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Bruno. Is that about right, what you said? Or did I misunderstand something? Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter. After that shrewd precise of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final lead in the matter. But since the match is written, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
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 Not guilty.
4-2 in favor of not guilties. 2 called guilty and 4 called not guilty. Such is the outcome of the submission examination.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to do real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Lord Vinces, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. The trial will continue. Arr! Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible. What? The name the gentleman gave for himself, Edgar Benedict, is quite clearly false. There's no ERT in there, it's just egg. I don't believe it. This is when I managed to prove the man was there that night. Could I say something? Who was that, please? Who spoke? It was me, my lord. Okay. Juror number 5? What? What do you have to say, madam? If possible. Inspector? Me, ma'am? I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown? Ah, right. Yes, this one you need. Of Mr. Benedict. Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5, you don't mean to say you know this man? Yes, I know him. What? No. Good gracious! Order! 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 Juror number 5, how on earth? I am communications officer. Stop. As we can clearly see. The gentleman in the photograph is stop. Also a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. I suppose we all imagine the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night. Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I thought something was wrong. The gentleman is at London's communication station. We should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Blue Ben seeks, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary advances with all haste. As your lordship bids. The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson? Yes, my lord. I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. To be continued. Okay, guys, I am going to take about a couple-minute break here to get some more water, go to the bathroom. We've been out almost 4 hours, so I need to take a bathroom break and get some water so we can go ahead and proceed. Like I said, we are going to try to get this done tonight, and then next, coming up through the week, Life is Strange. We'll get into that later toward the end of the stream. But we'll be back in a couple minutes while I go ahead and get some water and go to the bathroom. I will go ahead before I do that, though. I will go here for the save. And we're going to see if we can go forward, and then we'll stop here when we get some music here. Just a second. Because it's April 12:21 p.m., the Old Bailey's Disney Chamber. Okay. I will be right back, guys. Ugh. Okay, guys, I'm back. Got my water. Empty my bladder. Let's go. Alright. Ah, Tina, how you holding up? I feel quite warmly towards your freaking cold shoulders now. Ginny! You're right. Why don't you say anything? What's the point, eh? Why do you always struggle to fight so hard for the likes of me? What? Well, you saw it. That picture. What picture? Ah, you mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed reporter? Well, I didn't think you would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that is gonna think I did anything. Well, I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Surely you gotta have your doubts about me now. You can't still think I'm innocent. Where's that here? Jenny, why don't you talk to us? That's what really happened that night. You just cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, I'd really like to hear from you. Alright then. It was after we had excuse me. It was after we had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? We all had a chat up in your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to the one. Renovated place. I had to know. The register was still there now. And how did the Baskervilles? I don't know what it's about or nothing. If you ask me, there's something in it that Jones don't like. Something he don't want people reading. So what's why he lied to Iris about sticking in love with Winnebago said keep it. At least, that's what I thought at the time. So you work in the Winnebags. I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all that was going to kick off, did I? Struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of a whip. And that's when... What do you think you're doing? Ah! Nearly died. I did. Next thing I knew... I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like, I don't know what. Ah, the girl wasn't here this afternoon. I didn't think this back was winning for armed robbery. The manuscript. I got here. You don't leave a load of papers with you. A story. I beg your pardon. The hound owes the something or other. Give this here. I want to see it. I'm sorry, young lady. Ugh. But I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I just want to see if it's here, that's all. Oh, you want to see it here? I want to know if it's really haunted here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go. Oh, very well then. Well, for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? So then the old code unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside. It was there all right, and nails shut. Shelves weren't lying after all. You did all that just to check me, Jenny? Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick-up out in the main middle shop. The Skulking Bows arriving on the scene, yes. What was that noise? Someone's breaking in. There's some burlesque convention here tonight that I don't know about. I think I'm gonna have to shut the door behind me. Sorry. Better go take care of it. Am I supposed to have my gun back? Oh, well, I'll go with you and... Now, don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. And with that, he took the gun out of my hand and walked back out into the shop. I'm back in the storeroom, like he said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. Sounded like the guy took a bit of a scrap. Started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out the storeroom myself when... I heard a couple shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. Interesting. And then there he was, right at my feet, lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it quick as luck. Because you thought whoever shot Mr. Winterberg might come for you. Yeah. So I went to grab the old code's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. And when I got a better look at him, I knew. Winterberg was a goner. I felt funny in my head all of a sudden, kind of dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. That must be when you passed out, Gina. If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you just told us? Of course I did. They didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was, if I kept telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me. It'll be alright, Jenny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little bit longer. We was about to put the real code through the mill. That code what was there in the afternoon. That Edgar Benedict. I still remember how he looked at me, like I was nothing. He was there that night. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You'll leave it all in Renner's capable hands now, Jenny. Mr. Nara Odo? Yes? come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened to you before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGilden, we told you a whole bag of lies. And you got in the box trot out with him, even though he was a killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh. I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what.
Well, what if I'm lying?
You could be wanting to get another killer off the hook for you all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in the trial. You were? Well, technically twice, because they couldn't think of another victim, or somebody else to defend, Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. As strange as it might sound, certificates of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it wasn't me who'd done it. Oh, Runo. But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. Ryunosuke. No one believes in you more than I did. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What do you say? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver and no good liar, not a buyer. Okay, I'll shut up. You're not like McGilden. I know that. Eh? That's right. You're our friend, Jenny. Iris. You know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Yes. That's really all we need to know. Exactly. Mr. Nara Oda, Aww. Lieutenant General Stradling, their legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head to the courtroom immediately. Well, he was our friend. We barely know her. I've been both a defendant again, and a defending lawyer in my time. So I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew Just how hard it was to bear the burden of another, putting all their faith in you. This is at last the final chapter, the final battle. Wish me luck, Sasai-san. I hope you're watching over me too, partner. April, 1:41 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Oh God, are they going to again? I hereby call this court to order as resumed trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Zieks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? Gina was delivered to the communication system where the man worked immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. Let's see. Let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's precise on this case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. It's the final countdown! By the way, guys, for any of those guys who are sports fans, that Monday Night Football game is in overtime between the Raiders and the Ravens. Just saying. Just noticed that on my sticker there on the screen there. Anyway, yes, I can only apologize, my lord. And although I'll probably jump in when I finally see who actually won that thing. And all of the defense's chemical analysis of the blood of the deceased make for a compelling argument. I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. Big mistake you caused Hurley and me. A very big mistake. So much so that I'm going to shoot you in the face. Milan! The subpoena witness has just arrived in the building. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. You expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon. It's certainly not like this. Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord, as an outstanding member of London society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Radom, Communications Officer. Grade on the Ash. Okay, I'm not recognizing the pun on this one. Ace Attorney, by the way, is known for puns. It's much easier to do them in the original games that I found than this one. I mean, you know some like Eggs Benedict, Beef Stroganoff, and so forth. In this one, I've noticed some are a little hard to misplace here. So much easier in the first one. Anyway, the first three really. Mr. Great on tonight, both part of London Central Communication Station. Now, perhaps somebody will kindly explain what all this is about. You were apprised of the situation by the foot officer on your way here, I presume? Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street? And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question? That is the accusation, indeed. This really is not a joke, you know. Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Gladly, my lord. Gladly. The accusation. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. Are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into a place and ignite the murder? I have no intention of admitting such an outrageous accusation. The certain parties to present claim that my blood was found in the scene. Well, we're pressing that. Some Skylarks detective's homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. Well, that one jumped out to me. The fourth one right there. I think that was the fourth one. So, you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say, I am dismayed. The highest court in the land to be smeared by this self-professed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury will is upheld. Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today. Nice music, by the way. My golly! How long am I expected to be detained here? If all defenses cross-examination and involvement in this matter is not established, you will be free to leave immediately. Good. Then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation at least. Let's not hold up Mr. Gator any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination. So, we meet again, Mr. Edgar Benedict. Or is it Mr. Greydon? My apologies. You are? Younouski now heard of defense lawyer. We have met. If you say so. Ashley Greydon. Enchanté. So. I don't want this hat. Doesn't go with my style. I need it to be black. I trust we can conclude this quickly. I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do it. The accusation. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking instructions at that time. Okay. So, which one was it? No, not that one. Yeah, that one.
Hold it!
Ugh. Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Shump's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? Yeah, we don't know about that. I mean, you are having green blood, which is Martian, so... I can be sure that the blood is mine. It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Shump's chemical is able to differentiate different bloods and by... Spare me the science lesson! Who is this Shump's character, anyway? Ah, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a a renowned detective. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say, great detective. Yeah, I mean, have you seen some of his introductions, man? So, let's say. A great detective, you say. Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? The counsel for the defense thinks a British courtroom is an appropriate place for fairy tales, does he? Yeah, I have Cinderella, Three Little Pigs, and Humpty Dumpty. Which one do you want? This is so unfair. Based on solid science. And I know what we're doing. Trouble is, unless the technique can be independently verified, we'll never get beyond this man's flashy stick waving. But it is a very colorful weapon. Perhaps it would make a good souvenir for your uneducated friends back home in the East. Fucking wild in there. Just remember, Mr. Graydon let his feathers get ruffled. Those souvenirs all it's good for. So I'm scared about the detectives. Huh? Oops, I thought I pressed fuck. That's all he's gonna say on the matter, is it? What do you think right now? This is no intention of telling us anything. Well, whether there's less he says, the less chance she has to give himself away. What happened to Harley then? Seems to think that the more he says, the better. To find a way of getting more information out of the man somehow. From the brothers aside, he seems to be a child. The rest of his children brothers might be a teacher. Oh? Could they be somehow... However, they don't prove this witness has some connection to here. He'll be free to leave. No. No, that happened. Ugh. Okay. It's not 4? See, it only makes sense. Okay. Let's press this.
Hold it!
Don't forget, sir, that Mr. Sherlock Holmes is the most famous detective in the world. And the most famous detective in the world tells the truth. Tells you nothing but truth. Well, no. Can't think how to answer that. Someone saw the world's most famous swindler thrown into jail. He let you tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but what turned out to be a bag of lies. Ugh. Quite. Now, as you're no doubt aware, the Central Communication Station is the heart of the country's information network. My work there is of paramount importance, and you have kept me from it for long enough already. It's this thing, blah 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 blah. He's not really saying anything that I can do. Well, I guess we'll just press everything. Fuck it. Ugh.
Hold it!
Yes, we were even met in the primary pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. So, of course, you introduced yourself as by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Edgar Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what made you...
Objection!
The witness here to testify about the visit to Fix that night. He's under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. You can't be serious. Thank you. I certainly not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question. He's going to be so busy, ever not to give anything away. It's going to be tricky. Right?
Hold it!
Have you seen these two men before? This pair? No? I was just associated with criminals. So by man who introduced himself as Edgar Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? The young lawyer there in the black. This is a farce. Woo! His idea wasn't to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway. Well, needless to say. No intention of admitting you're such an outrageous accusation.
Hold it!
Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? That was past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rascallions. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm late for the ballet. You able to prove that?
Objection!
Listen carefully, my Nipponese friends. We appear to be under fresh misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains he was not at the scene of this crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. If the accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. You fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. Silent victory wiggle. Thanks. Okay, I still understand why we're... I can't believe we're getting anything from these last two, though.
Hold it!
Let me do it again just to make sure. Okay, we did that. Do we... Can we do the blood samples on this one?
Me.
Okay. I swear to God that did not do that the first time. Alright. Swear to God I didn't do it the first time.
Excuse me!
Oh my God. So it looks like Las Vegas beat Baltimore. Oh man. Favorite sports team is really going to love that response. Ugh. Anyway. Congratulations, Raiders, for winning the first Monday Night Football game of the year. Anyway, back to the game. You have something to say about that, Mr. Sculpin? What, me? No, the Mr. Sculpin next to you. Wait, I've had enough to hear this. How many times I've got to tell you? Yes, I know, you're not Big Bro Sulky. Mr. Nash Sculpin. Don't blame me, Governor. You what? Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court? The thoughts? How do I know him? Where's it been? You what? Now, Scully, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing, honest, Gov, nothing. I was just thinking. He waves his arm around like that much, why don't open up the window again? That's all. Raise his arm around like that much more, it'll open the wound again. What wound? Where did the bullet course? That was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna healed up yet. What? So I was, well, you know, I was worried for him, and... Oh. Ew, bells. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? What? Oh, somebody grabbing your shoulder, or arm. Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. My lord? Yes, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Bullshit, excuse me. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to enter anything into the list of mindless insinuations. You know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. From the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. How do you allow a court official to examine your arm, sir? The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand is in pain. No. I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. It has anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow is killed whatsoever. Take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved. Clandorf had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Winnebank's pawnbrokery. My lord, I would like the last statement to be added to the Mr. Judge's formal testimony. Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Gredden. Bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. Is that what he added? Yeah, it is. I think it was this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think this is the one that was added. Alright, press down. Never had anything to do with it. You forget that I was there, Mr. Gredden, on the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I am not a stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm really on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study.
Objection!
No, you were there to redeem an article. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Right?
Thank you, Inspector. Go on.
Excuse me!
Here's something sad, Inspector. Yeah, come again, Sunshine. You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon. Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself in the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall. At the time, the witness, Mr. Gredden, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well now, I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. What? Well, you must! I'm not gonna lie and pretend I remember something I don't. What's going on here? Reggie showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, the cameras that Hurley installed in the Winnebanks. Yes, of course. Indeed, and the gentleman pictured bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say. Exactly. It proves that Mr. Gredden was in the shop on the afternoon in question. At no point have I denied that fact. I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more. Makes no sense. I don't know why Mr. Gredden might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? Huh. Oh, he's gonna say on the matter, is it? What do you think, Runner? He's as sound as anything. Okay, that's back to where we were before. Okay, so now we gotta present something from what Iris is saying. Okay. Okay. So it's gotta be at the end, right? Okay. Never had anything to do with the pawnbroker session. Oh, the music disc, right? I mean, it is your blood. Yeah.
Objection! Objection!
Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Gredden? Why? Is it supposed to mean something? Well, this disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in the Mr. Winnebago shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Jean Lestrade, the afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I've reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc. Oh, yes. Resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny nail bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the evidence of that skirmish in the form of the smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch. Good gracious! Indeed it must! Mr. Gredden? You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? I have no doubt that appears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. Well, well. It would seem I underestimated you. What is the meaning of this? So you admit it now. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Gredden? It would appear that there has been something of a misunderstanding here. My butt. I did not attempt to take the disc as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in the piece of evidence my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. As you wish. I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. The disc. You remember this saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, filthy gutterly, on the day in question. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Did I hear you correctly, sir? McGilded, you say? The famous London philanthropist? Who perished in this dairy court 2 months ago after being acquitted of a stinking, messy murder? Yes, my lord. The one and the same. Good lord. So wait, are you saying that Mr. McGill and yourself were acquainted? Yes, that's correct. Huh.
Order!
Well, so you expect to hear that name uttered here in that courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, this was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. The Ghost himself gave instructions to deposit at Windibanks. It's funny that Mr. Grady here is claiming that this belongs to him then, isn't it? I like what he's lying. He appeared that afternoon at Windibanks in order to get his hands on McGillicud's disc for some reason. But why? Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please. The disc. You know that this saying, from McGillicud, but the item belongs to me. The disc ticket was stolen from me by the accused, with the uttering on the day in question. Gina wants to shop in order to explain my situation and read my article. And then, of course, the disc was taken by the police. Let me press this.
Hold it!
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right. This was the very net. Apparently, the police were collecting anything that had a connection to Mr. McGillicud's evidence. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Excuse me.
Something wrong, Inspector. What do you mean? The last remark Mr. Grady made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGillicud's possessions? Is this has to do with whatever that secret case is, I wonder? I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. Magnus McGillicud, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life, but he had a dark side too. Where are you going with this, then, Zeeks? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? It's enough! Cops like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume? Ooh. Interesting. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. What's all this about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Zeeks here. Well, it would appear that the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Grady, let's return to your testimony. Golly, my lord. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Right, let me see if there's anything we can present here. Okay. Ugh, not the armband, excuse me. Dancing ticket issues from okay, indicators, blood samples, voter's ticket. Now, if I remember correctly, when he first went in there, he had like a ticket, right? Or she did. One small box. Is it this we present? Let me save here. Where's your break into the shop later that same night?
Objection!
Ah! I was right. Nice. This was deposited at Winterbanks on Magnus McGill's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again, and in any case, that this was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. There was no reason to visit Palm Brooklyn again that night.
Objection!
Sorry, my learned friend. Well, that's not true. What? Mr. McGill had another article in Pawn at Winterbanks. As this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. There were two articles belonging to Mr. McGill at Winterbanks Pawnbrokery. The reason you broke into the shop that night was because of the second one. Together with your two accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. Ah. This is the second ticket, is it? What had the man deposited? The other description reads, one small box. Not a vague description, it seems to me. Are you just that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been fulfilled, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to this. Theft. Oh, you're wrong. That's a good point. No, it's not. I think I know what it is. He couldn't do it after the 16th, right? Indeed. The witnesses make a solid argument. Or am I misjudging that? So that means that for some reason, this painting telling me it's the small box that very night, does it? Didn't he have to? Because it would go to Winterbanks, right? And you have to he could buy it, I guess.
Objection!
I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much on that. Time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Can you be a little less cryptic, Lord Vinceeks? I hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Winterbanks Pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. What? Good gracious! Inspector, show this photographic prints to the court if you please. Yes, sir. What prints? These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras. He's been here recorded again. It's previously explained using this plan of the shop's layout. The next establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in two locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Winterbank receives customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale or forfeited. According to the information on the ticket, the unit small box had been forfeited already. Okay, right. 2 days before the incident at 9 p.m. on the 13th April to be precise. Which means what happened on the shelves of the forfeited items in the shop front. Now what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on the 15th April. The They can certainly have very full shop, it would appear. And then here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident. Please tell me we get those pictures. We got 2 pictures to compare. Oh, we gotta do the stereoscope thing. Okay. Right? I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we consider that as one possible motive in this case. Explore the possibility that something has been taken in addition to the victim's life. We may have already compared the prints thoroughly, Inspector. Yes, sir. We counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints. The Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbroker on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy, excuse me. Ah! Wow! I believe it. Got another concussion. God damn it, I should stop banging my head against the damn table. I just suddenly stolen this Gil's pawn box. I might have been able to break him down at last. You know what, Reno? I've been thinking. I wonder if these 2 photographs really are exactly the same. What? So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by prosecutor, what is your position? Seems that in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Who said the prosecutor's assertion? Fuck no. I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these 2 photographic prints somewhere? Because you put let's leave a piece of evidence. Yeah, I know exactly what they want. They want that stereoscope thing or whatever it was. Forgive my answer, my lord. I would like to try something if I may. Try something? What do you mean, counsel? I need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to provide the discrepancy. I'm entirely trying to follow. Which piece of evidence do you intend to use to help you identify the discrepancy between the 2 prints? Where is that thing? That!
Take that!
How would you use this device, my lord? To view the 2 prints stereoscopically. Ooh! Yes, you caught the bug at last. You can't resist it, can you? You got the cross-eyed compulsion. Door number 3 was a prize. Go on, Reno. Let's put the pictures in place and see what this wonderful contraption shows us. There we go. Now, look through the eyepiece. What is that? I wasn't sure at first, but it's a clear discrepancy between these 2 prints. What? Identify the location in question for the court counsel. Look at the precise location of the discrepancies of which you speak. I hope it's that thing that's been light up. I'm saving this just in case. If it's not, I don't know where it is yet. I hope to God it's this. I hope it's this. If it's not that, I don't know what it is.
Take that!
Granted, these 2 prints are almost identical. However, there's one minor discrepancy between them. What? When you view the 2 pictures stereoscopically, a single area stands out as being different, the location of this small box. let me. Wait. That's unbelievable! By Jove, you're right! How extraordinary! What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGill's small box was indeed not stolen from Winterbanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. And you just got the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGill is in fact, yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints.
Objection!
Guess what? What if it was? The box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means quite simply that nothing has changed. That may be true, but I wish the Gibbs box wasn't stolen then. Because of the fact that it was moved, like, changed things. Changes everything. Ugh. Change nothing, then we have no case. It has to be that one. I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be? Future point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that we need to examine the box as soon as possible. A vital piece of that is the shelf of the Winterbanks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary. Single box belonged to a man who died 2 months ago and possibly be relevant to this trial. Court does not uphold your objection, Lord Menzies. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to the vacancy at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination. Okay. We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. Hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zeeks. This is nothing but a smokescreen. A nippity specialty, it would seem. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness' intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGillard from the pawnbrokery. And common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Exactly! It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGill perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which he was established he was the upstanding member of society whose reputation implied him. So I propose a toast to my learned friend in his most insightful defense. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. Black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to get to such things to me. Now that does make a lot of sense. That isn't like all the truth, is it? Oh, goodness, those Mr. Gill was rich enough. You sound that's the argument. I'm not sure about it. This argument is entirely compelling. He's incumbent on the defense now to bolster its arguments. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by the scientists could have. How has he not started a fire by doing that, by the way? I've always wondered this. He's done this like 4 times every case, and it never starts a fire. You think that would break the glasses where the lamps are, whatever that is, and then just burst into flames or something? Anyway. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine system could have, well, Counsel, they are in fact demonstrable. There were separate that this disc with the box arm in a general way related to the case. Well, what's the matter, Renata? You know that there's related, but don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence. Of course. But you know this is your character. And we know that this is clearly a piece if you don't know why. If we say all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that Miguel's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That this argument is flawed. Based on false information. Oh no! That would mean that Gina committed perjury. But Jenny, maybe that thinks he knows. Is that why he's doing this now? Does he intimidate everything? Maybe. This could be a great opportunity for us. Sorry? What do you mean, Iris? Well, what is it you always say, Rena? Sooner or later, truth comes out. Every time. Alright. The actions of the things that Gil deposited with Mr. Winterbank. It's something that only Gina can explain to the court. If her understands and testify about that, could greatly damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? I hope I did that right. I think it was have Gina testify. I thought there was going to be another thing on there. Well, we leave something, we leave something. The judge would like to make a proposal. Oh, what proposal? Counsel? I was going to waste your arrival in Mr. Miguel's small box. I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. The defendant? What end? He said there was various articles supplied at Winterbanks by Mr. McGill, my lord. Mr. Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it will be beneficial to the court to hear what he has to say. On the articles in question, once and for all. Well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you consider the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact you'll have on the accused standing. Indeed, your own. I have. Lord Menzies, care to explain that last remark? The prosecutor accepts the defense's proposal. I'm ready to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself. Very well. If you have no objection. So the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. The witness is currently in the stand, but step down until further notice. And I shall bid you good day. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. As you wish. Alright then, Gina. It's time. And this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Rena. Okay, so whatever. So that must have been right. Gina? The articles that Mr. McGill had deposited within the bank's pawnbroker are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago. Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well. That's right, my lord. Your testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilly. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. Now here we are all again, the same players from that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, Omnipoten's friends. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus, running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilden. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder, in fact, took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck. The body is then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. There's Mr. Scott, whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Mrs. Stroud was stood under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of some suspected passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGill died in the very courtroom in the most extraordinary circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither the tips nor the smallpox being mentioned in this portion of those proceedings. Mr. Stroud. Would you tell the court now, please, what was really happening in the omnibus 2 months ago? I mean, I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Mr. Stroud. This is extremely important. But remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information from the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you lose all credibility as a witness. Although, to face facts, there's a little credibility to lose. Jenny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Bruno now. Iris, we're on your side. All right then. I'll talk. The right choice, Dina. Well, you see that my learned friend is hell bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it. I must confess that I'm starting to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGill's pawned articles and that extraordinary case of the omnibus are secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Mr. Straub, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, and come by sorely lacking in your original statements. This is it then. And it's going to come out. Like Danzig said, this could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. As a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. The real truth of the omnibus case. The truth is that Brigadier Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head, and that pair on the roof deck went off called flops. Husband McGill slipped the driver, some tend to do to run up to the pawn shop roundabout. Driving not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard. Good grief, this is outrageous! What you just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. As you say, my lord. There's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in Miss McGill's trial. Sounds very much to me as if the man clearly deceived this court, given to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in the court a few months ago. The actions of the accused in the trial of that witness, and of my lord friend are entirely inexcusable. I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce. It's all lies. The other fellow was brought to the court, just like that pickpocket. Look at that lawyer from the east. We're all on together. You're wrong, a liar. So now the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it. Fuck. I don't think so. I really didn't believe that. Really think everyone else see? An operation gets nailed, stop, straight. Stop. Stop. Yes, this has been a terrible error of judgment. Take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of McGill's pawn articles must be brought to light. Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. You should now huddle. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. Blimey. Mr. Naruhodo. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Okay, let's see. Real truth of the omnibus case. Okay, I don't think we need to do that because we kind of figured that one, but I'll do it anyway. You were hiding the cat at the time as well, weren't you, Mr. Scott? I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Yeah, that's right. It's black under there, so you can't see nothing at all. What are they doing over there? Interesting. Alright. Okay, so you can't see nothing at all. Okay. Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I was certain that you claimed Mr. Bill was the sole passenger, did you not? That's testimony, my lord. That's what you told me I had to say. It's important that you tell us the truth now. When Mr. McGill and the victim acquaintances? I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. I think I'm talking about buying and not buying. Husband's feelings of some kind? Well, anyway, they got loud and loud. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe, and then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone kneeling over on the floor. It was pretty loud and all. And when you let out an involuntary scream. Yeah. That's what gave me away. Whenever he dragged me out onto the seat, I saw the disc on the floor. Ugh.
Hold it!
The disc you saw, this disc? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove, lying on the floor. Did this that belong to the victim, perhaps? I don't know. The other picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat on the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat. What did he say to you at that time? He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. When he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. He started asking me loads of questions. Like what my name was, where I lived and all that. He asked me about being a diver too. After a while, what had happened in the clearance was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. All of a sudden, I heard screams from over my head, and that hair on the roof deck went off called clocks.
Hold it!
The two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. They must have been looking down through the skylight and noticed the fellow with the knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up on the horses and McGillicuddy got me out of sight. Out of sight? Where? I got to the seat where I started off. When the stairs came to a halt, the two girls from the roof ran off to fetch the slugs. They immediately left to fetch the police. It would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. So left McGillicuddy, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside. The driver, yes? He was just running the trial, I believe. Fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves. What did McGillicuddy and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened. Stuff like that mainly. That's when McGillicuddy slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout.
Hold it!
Pawn shop obviously being Windibanks on Baker Street. Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well? That's the excursion to the pawn brokerage slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Indeed. Indeed, Lord Menzies. He took off in his coat and gave it to the driver. He rolled it up all careful-like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, what said it's gotta be worth a true Bob. Yeah, so you were sure that this must be worth more than Mr. Winnever suggested, wasn't it? We were quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbroker. Joe looked pretty happy when we got to flash some brass in his face. He would run off at a lick. The bartender called to me and told me to come out from the driver's cabin. Judge me to not snitch, and say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
Hold it!
I knew how exactly. Told me I'd only be able to screw her if I did exactly what he said. Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. Yeah, that's it. There's one other thing he said. Which was, he told me I'd have to go hang onto the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. The ticket? I never. Because if he didn't show up to get the ticket off before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in luck, to stop it being forfeited. He'll be with some brass to pay for it. Really? What on earth would Mr. McGill have done such a thing? Pausing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before they arrived with the police. Makes no sense at all. There seems to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What Mr. McGill had the driver deposit at the window banks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, he let me go. So let me before the coppers showed up. Well done, Gina. You have reason to tell the truth like that. She's really putting her faith in you, Bruno. Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once the trial's over. We need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible. Time to really go for it. Touch on every state. I already did! I suppose I should. Oh, and another thing. What's that? No, no shit. These days that they've been whispering each other the entire. Yeah, what the fuck was that about? That is strange. Looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. So I'm really comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it. Okay. Not exactly sure what to do here. So I'll save to figure out what the hell that is. Do I just press again? I don't know. Let me just press again.
Hold it!
Okay. Come on, give me something, guys. Okay, I'm gonna try this, because I don't know what else to do.
Hold it! Excuse me.
It's something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gretchen and Mr. Graydon. Inspector! Mr. Graydon! Ah! What, are you trying to give me a heart attack? You've been wishing each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about? Discussion? This fella? Well, the other one. Sunshine. I think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gin like this. I have nothing to say to this on Pizza Tetas or deprive me of this that was rightfully mine. We've been talking about the entire time and cross-examining Gina. As if they've been negotiating. Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. It would appear on the night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. Negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. The parties involved began to quarrel, and the price McGill took what he wanted by force. At the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point, that this is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Well, I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, because this code isn't kind of for due to be forfeited. I don't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, Cook died right after its trial. I knew that. You decided you would try to claim the articles as your own.
But why not, eh?
They're only going to be forfeited. Why should I have gotten them? Anyway, I can't blame you for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. Mr. Lestrade, it appeared Mr. McGill was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. You know why that would be?
Yeah, I ain't got a clue.
But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably going to sell it. You can't blame me for taking that. It ain't no crime. My lord! The evidence for social request has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir! This little box deposited by McGill 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that the key piece is far from me to the puzzle. Oh my god, there's another one? Oh my god. Damn, well, God, there can't be that much left. Damn, I thought we'd be done by now. Fuck. Alright, so we are at here. Alright, apparently there's a part 4. Okay. Here we go. What's in the box? So this is the article in question, is it? Small box deposit within the pawnbroker by Mr. McGill 2 months ago. On the night of Mr. Wendick's murder. The item on the shelf that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, quick! Let's open and see what's inside.
What the hell? Good gracious! It's no ordinary box, it seems. Wow. Although in truth, I had an inkling that it might be the case. It would appear that the box has the miniature music box movement. Then, is it too much to expect? It would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGill's disc, deposit and window base at much at the same time. Ugh. That's strictly correct, my lord. Stop McGill's disc. It's the disc of those victims in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake? Oh, we understand that this brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGildy? I believe it will become clear if you listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Yes, very well. But the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
Hold it!
Wait, my lord!
What now?
Good grief, what does it mean to this, Inspector? These boxes of disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No, so you suppose the somber atmosphere disposed with some silly bit of music.
Objection!
This could be very well have motivated the culprit in the case of commit murder. So there's every chance, but fundamentally important to understand what happened. Possibly there's no objection. But no! Because though this is police property back again. Clearly Scotland Yard has some best interest here. There's policy that of this person leave no alleys unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
Yeah!
For the delays, please, play the disc. that Morse code? What on earth? That's really not what I would have called it. I don't think that sounded like Morse code or something. No. Just the same note playing over and over again in a regular sequence. Mr. Gredden? This really is priceless. After all that, the music is broken. I don't buy it. Broken? It can't be, can it? Well, obviously, I would be surprised. The officer said the fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. Well, you must regret. I feel the court must accept that this music offers little in the way of clues. Is it like a message? Ready to move on, counsel? Yes. Alright, it does sound as though completely broken, but is it? Maybe in the name of the music might possibly be a new clue. I think it could be. I believe that could be relevant, my lord. Good lord. How could it be? Abomination Council, mere noise. Just see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. Well, it sounds strange, I agree. There's one thing bothering me. My green stands there trolling victoriously. The inspector beside has a rather telling expression on his face. His expression recognizes the sound. He's familiar with it somehow. Now, making him appear extremely on edge. That's the stance of the fence, my Nipponese friend. Answer me this. Oh! This is what relatives do you suppose this local China has on this case. It's really believed that the sounding name from this music box is not supposed to be music. Just because it's a music box doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Yep, that was right. You can see his face. Okay, so that was it. Look at that. Smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right line. Okay. Let me see if we can figure this out. Okay. Alright, so we won't... I don't really using that. We don't use that. Probably won't use that, maybe. Use that plenty of times. We've used this. No, we haven't. I used that. And then... Look at this. Okay. Ooh, could it be this, I wonder? I'll come back to that. Okay, Master wouldn't be that, wouldn't be that, wouldn't be that. Okay, we use this, we use this, we use this. We use that, we use these. We use these. We use these. We use that. That could be it. This could be it too. I don't think it's that, but we'll put that in the back burner just in case. That one could be it, and we use everything. So it's probably one of these four, I would think. Whatever it is, it's going to be one of these four. Whatever it is. Okay. Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. Yeah, just like earlier, you know?
Objection!
Sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not. I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipney's friend. Well, surely you have an idea of mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. Your body's clearly broken. If you accept that fact as pure foolishness. Got me. I don't know what the answer is. Yet. Reno? I did examine the music box very thoroughly. I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Really? Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway. Take yours. Alright, well, the music box isn't broken. It must mean that the sound it's producing has some significance that isn't musical. Ah. Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? Something just struck me, Rena. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like this, like the one this music box makes. Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to have to press the fence for an answer. Of course you are. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, what the devil is it, Counsel? All this we've seen so far, all the tests we've heard. So I'll point to one single answer now. Prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend present proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Alright then. Here's the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. If I'm right, I'm going to join all the dots together. The evidence displays the true nature of the sounds of this music disc is a save file. That's what it does. Okay, so it is this one. Okay. Alright. So, I ran here from someone to issues all the okay. Paperwork signed. Okay. Doesn't think issued from the Palm Mercury owned by the victim's family. I don't think it's this. Published straight instructions by the pay. Details of victim. Leaks, now headache, assessments. This volume here was contains an article about government secrets being government secrets. That one has to be. This paper, Counsel? How long is Palmer repair such a big purse? 100. How is the point of your cause? No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look at the little further down the page. Further down? Ministry Mole? Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter, being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I've heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted. And leaked to various other countries. And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. Of course. Joe number 5, your input please. Me, sir? What does it matter? You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Grady, did you not? Yes, that's correct. A particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Hmm. You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. There's more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. Yep, I was right, it was Morse code. But I don't believe it. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Order! Order! Please, everyone, order! But this is high treason, counsel. Severe capital punishment. Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason? And what is capital punishment? The words I have to tell you now. Our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay at almost any price. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the verification that was taking place inside the omnibus. Wow! In the end, the guilty parents all important disc and then claimed in the pawnbrokery. My word. In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. If the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. So the government had no choice but to retrieve it. In order to do that, he would have had to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. Gilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Wow! I did not see this going this way. Holy fuck. Isn't that right, Mr. Grade? Ugh. You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. So in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I understand you didn't sound like a wild-out pretentious foreign lawyer that's been prattling away.
Objection!
And by all means, counter the charges, sir. Prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Ugh. Delighted, I'm sure. Man, it's getting good. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windebeck. That being a flagitious offense, close enough, for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. The heinous act of high treason is no less a serious crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Grid. So then, let's just do next. You gotta let's have a rabbit and fork here, Governor. You got to say. Oh my god. beg your pardon. Who do you think you are? He's not smoking. The business professional batty. Anything you're smoking? Well, we ain't batties enough to sell our own Molet. That's right. What they call the skull and bus. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. Okay, wow, this really got interesting all of a sudden. Graydon's time. A new communications officer couldn't possibly ship confidential government information. Besides, sounds produced by the music aren't using Morse code. There's some low-class brickmaker negotiating with the guilty more than not. In relation to that man. Look, all we done is break into the gap the other night like you told. If we know there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Ugh. Wow. Mr. Skulkin. One miss will do, Governor. What's up? Ugh. Don't think that you now admit to the crime. That only might question you did indeed gain entry to the facility illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here. We did, Governor. We did. Wow. Quiet down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to. You little rotter getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. You're supposed to be a straight-up job. What about the geezer who shot with was there? Well, bloke didn't have to die, did he? Ugh. That's not who your friends are. What do these men say? I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will get it to the court record as evidence. Strange music box only appears to be able to play a single tone. It was deposited in Winterbanks 2 days ago before the black overcoat. Days before the black overcoat, I should say. New communications officer couldn't possibly secure confidence with government. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Causes sounds produced by the music artist. The hell do you mean by that?
Hold it!
They're not? Ugh. You know, with a brain that would only count on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Of course, of course. Surely can't be that. I wonder if it is familiar with Morse code. Ouch. It's dealing shut in my ignorance. I would be more happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson? Here in court? Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones. Tell what you say. Yes. A short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters. I see. For example, this is A, and this is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by the music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. There's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. Oh, it's not. No! Ow! Well, you shouldn't be so surprised. What'd I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. But you might consider studying your subject matter before casting a treasure in the future. Ugh. Stop. Nothing to say. But stop. Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it? Iris? I mean, the government seems to somehow be leading to using the music box. The other things were trying to place it nicely. Alright. Sounds like we need to look at this thing then. Okay. Carefully forming guilty distance in the music box of main deposits at Winnebags. To be more perfect fit. No question is that this was designed to be played in the music box. Despite that, the sounds of the trees are neither musical nor do they appear to have any meaning. Makes sense. I wonder. Can't say who worked to this music box from the yard. We haven't heard all secrets yet. Alright, then there's something somewhere. Nothing that I see here. Wait, what is that thing? Oh. What is it, Rena? I just noticed something about this music box. Look at the bottom of it opens up as well. Ah! Right. So go on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. Alright then, here goes. That. Another movement on the other side. So, does that mean... You said another gets played back on this side? So you said it looks like the two movements are linked together. Linked? So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time. I thought there would be a second movement on the opposite side of the box. This is like the other one. Tom's teeth are all the same length. So this one also only produces a single tone like the other one. Yes, it must do. So the length of the teeth on the two clumps isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different than the single tone we've already heard. What? Basically, these movements can only produce a single note. The notes they produce are different. In fact, they can only play two tones. Are they saying like one plays the dot and one plays the dash? Or am I just like misreading that? That's interesting though. Alright, let me open this back up just to make sure. Alright, is there anything... Alright, so... I think it's just that. I don't think there's anything else we can push in here. Okay, I will come back to that. Alright. Would this should be something I haven't considered? We can possibly use the music box and have to play back Morse code. Who's right? Still a possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of the government secrets. That's leaking defense, at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nippity's friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? I've already been established that to be Morse code, two tones are required, dots and dashes. Yeah, so one is the dot, and the other one's got to be the dashes, right? Yes, I'm well aware of that. Then what? Then what? I'm sorry. Then what is how presented? What would be the fifth of puzzles to put forward? You've got to present your idea once, Council. I propose that this music box which appears to produce only a single tone could be used to cipher secret messages into Morse code.
Got it!
Yes! This is it then. Oh, I gotta actually push it first? God damn it. Oh, they come on, that was bullshit. I am, they wanted me to push it first, right? It has to be that though. Right? Alright, let me do... Let me press this.
Hold it!
Is it good told you do, you mean? Ugh. That's it. Yes. Who else, eh? Cindy thought was just popping over for a nut after all these years. The water and dog and job force. Hey, Ash? Let me stop you there, Mr. Sculpin. After all the years, you said? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Gate is an acquaintance of yours? Well, this is what kind of values you know. Sure, let's say Gate is old China. Alright. What do you have to say?
Excuse me.
Something wrong, Mr. Sculpin? Eh? No, the other Mrs. Sculpin. What? Who, me? When your brother was testified just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I just remember the old days, that's all. We used to have an old right old Latvia way back when. Together? With Mr. Gray, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, that's a pear, guys. Not an apple. Hey, you look at him now as Stacy whistling, fluting, wouldn't you have him either? When we were younger, we was from the poor part of town, just like us. Is that so? You were always a leery one. You had the brains, you had the savvy. Always come up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our ears, our heads. That's why we eat that truth. Remember Milton and Sculpin's milk run? That was a corker, eh? Save it till after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit. Boy, he was asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. So let's of course not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? Oh no, does the story be relevant somehow? Add. My lord. Yes, counsel? For this last sentiment statement. For final information related to the case. Very well, counsel. I'll permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with the tape that you've got. Briefly, I hasten to add. Say no more. Sculpin's never sculpin. More than what it is. Alright, let's press this then.
Hold it!
I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but What exactly was that? Some kind of business? Just little seeing me going back when we was youngsters. Pretty fun, really. Fresh milk to the locals, that was what it was all about. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. Must be a catch. But since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate. But on what? The name. So this was just a bit of fun, you said. It was just yourselves and Mr. Gage involved? Yeah, that's it. Ugh. No didn't sculpt it to Velcro, was it? Yeah, that's it. Where did the Milton part come from? Oh, right. I thought clever clowns like you had worked out that one out.
Hold it!
Enough of this! What did he say? That is... Hold it. How much longer we expect to listen to dribble? I don't...
Objection!
Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because I... Well... And what the happiest times that we came from? I'll have to give him. Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then, see? But that will always be Milverton to us. Milverton. That used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. It's all buckle. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, The communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Well, it appears that Mr. and Mr. Sculpin's testimony has been reliable, for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Very well. Yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. Okay. This could change things. It could turn out to be extremely important. Because I read at the Central Communications Station whose last name was once Milton years ago. Childhood friend of the Sculpin brothers. Okay. All of a sudden, we seem to be up our necks on a serious matter of national security. Although, all this talk about interception of secret government messages still not just conjecture at this stage. There's been a number of things, though, wouldn't it? Administration continues to have been heard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and they're breaking it with banks. The trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus, it was Mr. Gillard. No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered. Or there was some link between the two men somehow. I know. But Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. Or there's key to make this headway with cross-examination here. Maybe those two brothers. Okay. Okay, let me check something. Let me check something up here. Details of victim named Mason Milverton. You son of a bitch.
Objection.
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why'd you try to hide your formal name from the court? I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, he had a reason to hide that name. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case alert. Thank you, Cesaro. As we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have negotiated with gift. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right, only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Milverton? Do you mean to say? It's alive! Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? Ugh, I don't. You can believe I mentioned earlier. Your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service. It really would take no time at all to put those records. Truth is, you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to McGillen and collaborating with your father. This is slander. I carved a new life for myself as a federal communications officer, as a gentleman. I have no idea what my father's been up to. Nothing to do with me. And may I remind the court that the assertion that this disc contains some sort of message in Morse code has been reliably disproven by a professional and independent communications officer, no less. The difference between the victim of the omnibus case and the witness is undoubtedly significant. However, this argument remains somewhat incomplete, I feel. No! I believe the prosecution should continue. Alright, so Morse code uses two tones. There's such a possibility that this could have been used. Oh my god, is it this again? Okay, so it's this again. Okay, well, we know what it is, so do I gotta press it? Okay. Alright, so it was... Okay, it was this one, right? Okay, I think it was this.
Hold it!
Alright, let me save it here.
Objection!
Got it!
That's what it was. Good Chris, what am I looking at here? Another minute on the other side of the music box? What? It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in the music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time. Good heavens! As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. Second disc in place, the music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. Ah! The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of the witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? You collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. I get up this music box from the council? Yes. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. You have this elaborate scheme of using two music box discs to encode the information. As presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. I should have given the use of the scheme any credence whatsoever. The deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc of the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Winterbanks 2 days ago, and attempted to recover the two articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. That attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Sculpin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting the second disc is inside the music box? Yeah? We never knew nothing about that. Well, the night that Mr. Winterbeck was killed. Wow. You two to the pawnbroker touched one item and one item alone. The music box. Rather ingenious and demonstrated using the two prints from the security camera indeed. So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why is only the one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. David, you know that all this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Sir, there appears to be see blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. What? Ah! 2 nights ago, you know, 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in the Winnebago pawnbroker. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Shone's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? You gotcha now, me old China. Time to call Quincy Crook, I reckon. So not my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those are my terms, remember? I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust coming back some thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was in the Winnebago that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. As you notice, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all. I did nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilden. God is my witness. I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. I'm going down without a fight. Not talking show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, this is now established a crucial fact, which is well, we know the one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Sculpin brothers don't hit the pouch around Mr. Schultz's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Whitman's gun. Clearly it must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Indeed it must. Can't rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winnebago was shot by a 3rd gun, which could only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. Goodness! That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winnebago that night is you!
Hold it!
Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't know it was going to be this long. You little start. You made a great mistake when you summoned me here. What? That's supposed to mean. Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. Do my best to hide that fact, naturally. No kids are ruining this thing we had built myself, communication station. But did the thought ever never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? Possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in the case. Now I have my hands firmly around the neck of the client. What? Are you suggesting? I saw it all. So the very moment the pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the port-of-his pawnbroker and shot him. You what? Ow!
You know, you need to get a pillow.
Order! 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 Well, see, we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Thank God. Mr. Graydon. Yes? I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. We are shown that your claim is false. You will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh, I understand fully. And I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You explained to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Oh my God. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Why don't you just die already? Alright, where are we at? The moment of the shooting. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When I gnashed over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the store. There was a peephole in the door there. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee safely. Was he in a black coat? I don't remember that. I saw the blood spatter all over the wretched room. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. People? What people? Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Order! 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 It's my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. The truth? Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, sorry about that. He shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. As I said, he was showered in his blood. You say the blood spattered all over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point? Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that the fucking girl was wearing at the time. Really? Rooker could somehow be shown to harder vessels of blood. That would be conclusive evidence here. More blood. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. And here's the true science. Not some amateur detective dudes foray to the world of chemistry. There's nothing serious about Hurley's work. These ideas are self-sound. These are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Kellner has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used. With your lordship's permission, we could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes. This doesn't look good, Rena. Why not? Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Jenny's coat. If they tested with their chemicals, Oh, hell. You're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Oh, yeah. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot there was purple in that. Oh, shit. That meant when it was blood. This thing is from 2 months ago. Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by the McGilded who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to this test proposed by the prosecution. Overruled. Take it to him once. With pleasure, my lord. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. If they find that blood art in the overcoat, it will be... Counsel! Yes, my lord! Cross-examination! Ugh. Of course, my lord. This cross-examination doesn't go well. I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence for a really compelling clue now. I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. The moment of the shooting. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. Alright, I went to bang through Nashville to the counter. I felt a sharp pain in my arm. And pursued the man, but he showed himself in the store. I could see him through the peephole of the door, though. Alright. He was in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee his safety. Saw blood splatter all over the wretched girl. And she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Let me press this. What the fuck was this one? Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door to where I was watching. The girls actually retreated. And then, the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on the side of the door. Why would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. And she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. Because I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. I'll have to clear up to my lackeys on the left. Ugh. Clear up? We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Wilson including told us to tidy up. He's a blooming monk sometimes. I was paying you enough, by God. There. Tell me, Mr. Good. You left the palm burglary that night. You by any chance put the second disc in your jacket pocket? Boy,
little toe rag!
like a boy at a gate, aren't you? Ugh. What in the world?
Excuse me.
Gentlemen! Something wrong, Sunshine? You're not lying. You realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin? Lying. This dude's a bit of a hooligan, ain't he? What was wrong just now? You saw? He grabbed me whistle. What the places he said? Did you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station? Why didn't you? God, we didn't know nothing about it. Well, that flaming people on the door. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Don't hurt, are you? Blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this thing gives me the willies. That was strange. His vendor doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Rexy at all. He's only all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. What are you feeling, Runner? As I hate to admit it, I don't think I'm supposed to assessment at the moment. Well, let's find out. You have to find a way to break this man. Quickly, too, because once they discover the blood of the overcoat he was wearing, it's a bit strange that he's so sure of himself about seeing the blood spatter over Ginny's coat. He's trying to be the sort of thing you claim if you hadn't genuinely seen it happen. We know that Ginny didn't shoot Mr. Winterdeck, so what's going on? All I know is that it's very unfair. What is it Jones side of his test being said was when mine and Hurley's wasn't? Ugh. That just means use a test tube too. Remind that I have to find really stark consistency definitely somewhere. I can find it before President discovers the blood thing. Okay. Well, let's just start pressing everything, because I'm not sure where this is yet. Okay.
Hold it!
When you know, I'm out of water again. Fuck. Alright, let's see if my voice can handle the rest of this. Hopefully it's not too much longer. Mr. Winterdeck emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouring the scoundrel when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I never just scared in my life. Yeah, we were just your regular mild-mannered burglars. That's all. You don't like violence. So prepare to carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance of the shop? From the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited idols. The music box, of course. Ringo went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making 2 against 1. So I assumed they could handle the situation. I was wrong. I was trying to help my little bro, but he little things were protecting me over the moving counter. So I pulled the gun out on the altar, and that soon made him scupper. Because you setting up on the 14th combo together, shame on you. There you go. And when I threw Nash over the counter, I first tried pinning my arm. You see that's the moment you were shot? Yes. I just immediately realized what had happened, of course. I was fast on the floor for the counter as the 3 men were brawling. Exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the counter in the wall behind it. It would appear. When I looked up at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Since I couldn't explain what happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Mr. Winterdeck continues to shoot you, do you think? Well, now, I don't imagine he even knows I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home. When I pulled my gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way. He scuppered through that door out back. At which point, what did you do? She's a man, but he showed himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door.
Hold it!
You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. What about the peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door does a solid job. Here's that wood. Ugh. Well, there's a small opening in about a head height that lets you see what in there from the outside. Interesting. Ugh. So I wonder if that part was open and the door was actually shut. Actually, I should know that. I do it myself that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about that. That's when you saw Gina and... Okay. What about your burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? Not likely, Gov. You can see nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt these people feelings were even aware of the people's existence. So the Sculpting Brothers was there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winnebago take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the burger and that young girl standing there. Attendant. Yes, a few of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at that man. And then, what did you see next? The accuser in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee for safety.
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hands. But that was Mr. Winnemann's gun, from which only a few bullets had been fired. And as we're already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no, it wasn't the burger's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Winnemann's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the skull was gun found the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun. The burglar's gun was not the murder weapon. So clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection!
But no, look at what's out of the scene! Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at this moment that the little gutter got shot in the back. A chilling image, I must say. So blood splatter all over the girl.
Hold it!
All over her? Yes. To the people I saw clearly. Of course, things are invisible now, but with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is soaked with the victim's blood. Well, it's soaked with blood, that's for sure. Ugh. It's not Mr. Winnemann's blood, is it? No, that's right. Mr. Mason Nova's blood was yielded, stabbed him 2 months ago. It's annoying. And except Crowley's chemical nozzles, we can prove that. They won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case. Father. My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. The results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused overcoat. Oh, God. Thank you, officer. Very well. Cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. Assume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord. This is not going to be good. Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector? Yes, sir. Human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Tina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. In a report. Goodness me. Ugh. See? What'd I tell you?
Objection.
Apparently, Winter. No, blood in that coat is not Mr. Winterbanks. What makes you say that, Counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilder. Before his coat was deposited in Winterbanks, McGilder had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the Goblin Rust case.
Objection!
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nicholas friend? Sorry? 2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue firmly for Mr. Gilder's innocence? Yet now that the man is dead, he brings us a murderer. You're going to shout any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country. Ugh, but that was... I call it a ballot disgrace. Frankly, that's what it is. How do you determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? You seriously couldn't help me answer that problem. Can't be done. But you use the Shuns potentially formulate chemicals. Shuns is not a chemist. Would you put such faith in chemical formulas devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? If it weren't you. I had out Kowalski to stop him fight. He ran away crying. Sherlock Holmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. This thing carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. Why do you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. She's not just the whole truth from the start to finish. Ugh. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the his coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. However, it's good to know the fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, it's going to be solid. At least in a singular. It's the accused who shot the victim in the case. That is the whole truth. Malug! Been a long battle this one, but this old werehorse has something to say now, if you please. Oh god, here we go. It's gonna be another one, isn't it? Mr. Foreign? As this one, sir, the squad has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now? Sir!
Guilty.
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 Oh my god. Jeez, this case will never end. Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. A positive. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Yes, any attempt you may make at unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful. Ow! I don't believe it. I've come so far. How's it all unraveling on me so fast? How very distressing. Is that Holmes? That's gotta be Jones, right? He held such low esteem. Yeah, that's definitely Jones. Ugh. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Oh, he's the bailiff? Oh, please tell me that's Jones. Would you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Officer? You deliver the report now. That will be all. Thank you. Curse me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo. That scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. I know that voice. Am I going mad? Ah! Oh God, you double man! Oh my God, it's
Mr. Schultz! What's the meaning of this?
yes.
Order, order, order!
This got here, detective. As I heard you were from Cooper's hospital. As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand?
Hurley, it's really you. You're wicked last.
Yes, good day, Iris. It would be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. In what manner, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. Oh, please tell me it's what I think it is. I know more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Vinces? This trial has taken many hours of the course of time. It's been so long already. Damn! It's been so long already, we don't want to go waste any more precious time! As I was saying, it's been so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense of your 5 minutes.
Yeah!
Very well then, counsel. You have 5 minutes. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Susan, you right now? Alright, I'm all wrong. Sorry. Well, I just managed to summon the strength to stand there. I just judged for 5 minutes. I feel even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me, should I pass out? Let's make these just as short as possible. Charlie, please, both idiots. Well, we can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Oh well, having guns in mind was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific committee. Never said on my part. Right. Modesty. Modesty? Surely not. What enough of that. I'm gonna give you this, my dear fellow. What are you giving me? What's that? Lavender furoshiki wrapping? A legal present from Mrs. Otto. Ooh! Mrs. Otto? Impossible. Marriage were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Desired for soft today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. But you, Miss Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, will find yourself in considerable peril. At a very moment of crisis, you will be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leading present from Desire-san. Whatever could it be? Oh my god, it's the cat hole maker. What is this? Oh! It's the jam maker. Ah! It's the cat hole maker. What the fuck? Okay, I don't see what this has to do with anything though. Look, I use this. It's my lady's invention. What is that? I call it the cat flap. You make a cat flap from a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. what's he up to? She decided to mutter the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Did he say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. What did you mean by that, Mr. Chumps? I don't know where this is going, though. At night, when you left Windibanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mrs. Allen made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. Did she put the cat hole maker in the door of the storage room? That's the only thing I can think of. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all correct, then. Besides, I'm using this cat from that night. But why? So you can see into the door frame. Cat from that has been entered into the court record. Okay. Ugh. I don't know where this is going yet. Your 5 minutes is over. Ugh, got time already? Okay, where are we going with this? I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I mean, no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? Jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friends will consider it some Mason examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder. Who's in our head? Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? This is down to me. You need to be careful here. I'll make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. Okay. I was not expecting this to be this long, fuck! I need to be careful here. I will make a wrong move, and I'll try to win badly. My lord, defense requests. Well, definitely not that one. The way Zeke's made it sound like some Mason examination is not the right move. Yeah. Georgie and Ezra, no doubt my learned friend will consider it some Mason examination, but again, I'll do better now would be. So that sounds like that, from that line alone, that sounds like that's wrong. So I'm going to say a further cross-examination. Further cross-examination.
Objection!
Jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection!
This is not asking for cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, to continue with one of the existing witnesses. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord! Because your lordship should interrupt the cross-examination. Thank you, officer. Very well. Cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. You have no objections, counsel? No, my lord. So nobody can say anything then. You're asked to resume this cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. The court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd! And this is too fucking long. Remind this president that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense entitled witness in its rights to request a continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit the unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I decided to afford the defense one final opportunity to conclude the cross-examination. Okay, so this has got to be it. Ugh. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness. Oh God! You must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece that is presented in support of your argument against it. Okay, well, it's got to be the cat thing that Cesaro did. We know that part. Ugh. Single transmission evidence. If, following that, the situation remains unchanged, also move to education. It's a clear, counsel. You will not press the witness any further. Oh God, my lord. Ugh. Yes, my lord. Single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, it's now heard. High time. I fell in a dead faint. Oh please, I'll leave this in your capable hands. Thud. Mr. Jones! I was kind of hoping to see him like sprawled in the middle there. Stand so I don't know how to say that word. To stand so incertainly before the court in a state of such high fever. I probably butchered that, and I apologize. Either man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. I imagine he's feeling very little now. Teddy was sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Like a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, you feel like bread? No. Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. And one save file. This one. I'll let it comes down. Or ours. And I won't waste this final chance that Cesaro-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Very well then. On the terms I've outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. Okay. So it's got to be the cat hole makers. Is the evidence. We just got to figure out where. Where's she get? Okay. So here's your thoughts with the worker. I was. Counter. Might be that one. Okay. Let's make sure about this. All these brothers were crossing the burger was soon to be in the shop. Well, near the issue, the hole was near the back, so it can't be that one. The counter. That's when he got shot. So that has nothing to do with the people either. She's a man, but he showed himself in the circle. People in the door. So that one I think is the most likely one. He's a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee safety. Which we know is not true. Okay. Shot a bus pilot was a wretched girl. Okay, I think it's this one. Here's the man. I think it's this one. Right, where's the cat hole thing? That one?
Objection!
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council? Oh, I think it was it. Yes. Ooh, the castle map. My lord, it makes a way for cats to get in and out of the room. You can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owner's captivity. Without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. Ah. Well, that cat was driven since no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't to start with. There was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windebank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Chums. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. She did what? Wow. Heads up, Susanna. There's a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there's a peephole in the door. I said as much as my testimony. How else could I witness the crime for peace sake? Yes. How could you? What? Counsel, I don't see what you mean. Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the people in the storeroom door. And until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. No!
Objection!
Are you really suggesting that the people in the door was... Yes. It was created only after the incident had taken place. By my judicial assistant using this device. She's tampered with the crime scene while being fully aware of the gravity of her actions? That's a most serious act of vandalism. For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulking brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Riddled with explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to credit the defendant is based upon what he witnessed to the people in the storeroom door. Yes, the girl shooting the man in the back. However, at the time of the incident, that people did not yet exist at the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Ugh. Order, order, order! Do you increase this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever. I've learned from us she'll realize. Exactly! Some trying to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. You should expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door. Oh yes, I'm designed to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors. It's absurd. I don't believe for a second. I had a feeling you'd say that. What? Waggy, Cooey, time for dinner! Wait, what? Did she create a door in the judicial system? What? Well? Ah. Young lady, this is no Bailey. What does that make cat flaps in the oak paneling of the Bailey? I'm not done yet. Don't worry. Doesn't mean the people on the storm door at the window thing were made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was. No? Well, it's easy. What? The cat flaps my cat format bridge are all of a fixed size. And the next to the gable and window banks are an exact match. Ugh. Don't say he's lost for words. Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now is my learned student's friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. But you may have some difficulty in establishing all the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the people has mentioned the perfect fit for the contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? Because it was the man's proof of your answer. What's the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Benzies? Very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was treated after the incident using this device. Now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There's no proof. Ugh. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. What? Ow! See, that is similar than these. Well, counsel? Don't get up now, Rena. This is time to create your own opening and force your way through. Nobody can do this. Now, you know one thing. Sadazan is the greatest judicial system in the world. Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Okay, hold on. Okay, so it's got to be some of these picture things, right? nothing there. Wait, there it is right there. Okay, 130. Ah, there you go. See, there's nothing there, 1. And there is something there, 130. Alright, so it's got to be one of these two. That was after the murder, before the murder. So do you do the one before or the one after? I think you do the one before. I think. Who's those people in the door when they sort of was created after the event and not before? Yeah. It's gotta be the before picture. Just in case.
Take that!
What are you? A print from the Texan front cameras again. My judicial assistant, Mrs. Zara Mikitoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario to make sure I had the necessary proof. And the necessary proof is this scattered print, counsel. This print shows the scene in the shot moments after the defendant injured the premises. Agreed. It also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defense's broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Ah! Graydon, you could possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole on the door. Ugh. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Ah! Ugh. Order! 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 I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim in all reasonable doubt. This witness assessment was entirely fallacious. That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied when tampered with a crime scene. But more importantly, good Lord, there's more Lord Ranziques? With this, may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Oh my God, come on, it ended already! Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. That's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please. No! Ow! Leave this. But the right stands now. We'll have to definitive proof that he's the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. Harris? You know what they say? There's no point locking the cat's door. And the cat is bolted. I love that Waggy just leaves. Yeah, whatever. He's not right, we're not. Kelly always says, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to court, the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense. What make such a remark? What you said in your testimony? Proves that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
For fucking talk counsel. Don't you enlighten the court? Explain some alleged inconsistency. Right. One lie begets another. Inconsistency is reviewed by the lies of the witness statements. It shows that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely, the people. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. But let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, how you know the existence of people in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously Urgh. Can't cut your tongue, witness. Really, Judge? That's the one you went with? You know when the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigation arrived immediately. At that time, the police had been with the banks constantly carrying out their investigation. Is that right, Inspector Gregson? Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads have been thoroughly given them all. So I gave the order to have others working around the clock and shit so we get through it all. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, can gain access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that it exists in forms in the face of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door. How on earth is that possible? Can I word, please, my good Dukes? Speak, Inspector. Since I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in a report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so it's all the same to you. Permission denied. Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Of course, sir. Mr. Graydon? You should have known about the existence of people. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. Ugh.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust. The words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes. This believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. In fact, considering the particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. It's gotta be Gregson. It's the only thing that makes sense. Who is the person in question, Count? It has to be Gregson. Who gives his witness the details of the crime scene to facilitate the false testimony? Had to be him. He's the only one present.
Take that!
Truth is, it only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Eh? Me?
Objection!
You better have some proof of sustained such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial day. Indeed, preparations for assessment were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have no idea. No anything that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. There were suggestions to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information so that he could make perjury in order to save his skin. It must have been when they were doing the negotiating, right? Exactly. The only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is a blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fellow, eh? I was summoned to these worship chambers during the recess in this case. Have you forgotten that? Doesn't matter. Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the Pawn Burglary. Which means, first time these two laid eyes on one another was after the proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions could possibly occur. Bullshit! Ugh. To when they turn around and negotiate, I'm telling you. I just remembered something, Rena. Where's it, Iris? There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Jenny was testifying. Yeah. Oh, yes. Now that you mention it. Well, Bill was fast retrieved his Gillard's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it. It was during that testimony. Yep, right there. And you were finding it strange at that time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. You little toe rat. You're making all this up. A respectable Scotland Yard inspector crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details and likes to this bloke? Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. What deal, Counsel? I wonder perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Grant agrees to give a certain something to the inspector, the music box. Because that's the government secrets. Okay. I see where you're going with this. I'm sure I need not remind Inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. Well, right.
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations needs some specialty. I don't do that. You gotta do it. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to list the baseless charges. It's incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? What are you impression that the inspector demanded of the witness's return? There must be proof of this alleged deal. City Rexton really did strike a deal with Mr. Grant. And logically, there's only one thing he could ask for. That must be it. Do you think it could be? Yes. It's a missing link that would put all the dots together in this puzzle. Let's press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gretchen made with his witness? Music box! Where are you? Is the music box or the music box disc? Probably the disc, I would imagine.
Take that!
Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? What are you getting at now, Sunshine? Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in the newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. How the bleeding narc could you? We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposit at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. Special music box designed to play two discs at once. It seems very likely now that he coded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing the secrets, you could really made a deal with Mr. Grant in which you exchanged the discs for the details of the case. You little... Order! 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 The day of the incident. When we met you in Windibank, you said this. I would tell you that whatever it is of McGill is down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. Sorry, miss. Everything belongs to McGill to be taken in as evidence now. Something I already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magic McGill was involved in the stealing of the government secrets. My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush. That explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected to it heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Well, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized that there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music boxes. You didn't need to review confidential details of the crime scene with the witness. Aid and abduct this man in giving false testimony. Excuse me. There's no other way that Mr. Green could have known of the existence of the people. Only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
No!
Objection!
I stress if this sobering research turns out to be found in the truth. It would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In his room? Okay, I don't know this part.
How can you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No. He would insist on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Good gracious. Then you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
The fifth demands that the inspector serves it once. Definitely. You only have struck a deal with each other when Eugenia was testified before. In case he hasn't moved from the witness stand since. My lord, please. Order examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector? This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, we'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement. Then I'll happily submit to a body search. Okay, this tells me he doesn't have it. What? He's gonna agree to it? He doesn't have it. Are you aware of the precipice on which you have now teetered, my learned student friend? There is no serious allegation in Scotland Yard here. If, following search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end. My country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. Sounds serious. Indeed, no visiting student makes such defamatory remarks about our senior police force. It's not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook. You're just threatening Winnow because you're scared. The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. Her Majesty's Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. This must physically change hands, which means the inspector should have it. Somehow, it doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, counsel. You know the implications. So let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord. You should resist informally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects. No, it's someone else. I just don't know who. Yes, if this really demands the search to be conducted. Well, looks like you weren't warned. Your limiting stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide. Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal effects, please.
Objection!
The case demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. What? That was all this. I'm the one you're accusing, alright? I thought you wanted to search me. No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lots of laughs at you, sunshine. Of course, Court shouldn't have to pop up with this nonsense you being completely rational. Okay, so. Be quiet, all of you! Iris? We're just doing what you all told us to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is all the defense counsel convict. Eagerly awaits his next words. What? I don't be hasty, my lord. I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today. I'm fairly sure I know who has led this at this moment. It's only one person who can do it. That I don't know. I know it's one of the brothers, but I don't know which one. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Oh, which one is it? Okay. I don't know which one it is. It's one of these two. One of these two. Okay. I'm only doing this because I think he's next to him.
Take that!
I'm going, Mr. Nash Sculpton. Why never? Me? You? Okay, it's either I don't know if this is right or not. Very well then, bailiff. Send the ways to conduct a detailed search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Please, my lord. Like I said, I'm only doing it because he's nice to Gregson. Inspector? Scotland Yard have to object to this search.
Objection!
Fortunately for you, Inspector, your judgment carry no weight here. Eh? In this courtroom, only the prosecution and defense have the authority to object. But Lord Van Zeeks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Ugh. Bailiff, carry out the search. Now, hold on the note. I don't know nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Ah! Here, my lord, in the witness pocket. I found. Oh, I was right. I only did because he was next to him. I found this. Good lord, that's another music box disc. I don't know nothing about it. Nothing. That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? God, this case is insane. Order, order, order! Just go, what did you say for yourself? Gordon Bennett. I mean, just Gordon Flaming Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God. Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no? Without question, my lord. And for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that was inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses composure. But at one particular point in the trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. I recall, what unusual behavior? It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Grady. Tell me, Mr. Grady, you left the pawnbroker that night. Oh, when he shook him! Oh, that's when he did it. When he shook him. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, that's when he did it. When he shook him, that's when he put the thing. Okay. Will you by any chance the second disc in your jacket pocket? I meant to nothing of the sort. Yeah, that's it right there. I'm just going to answer my questions. The inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Scogan by his coat, shaking him violently. Yeah, you did know. Dummy Noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing. I've been forming brothers, I was. What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? I got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me while like this and started shaking me. What a place did you miss the third gun when we got down to the station? That's what he said. It was right down my ear. I hope he did. Yeah, it's still throbbing now. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was everything Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. But bless my wig. You hit it? You. I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. Detective had acquired the disc he was after. Why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? For the law, he has submitted the item as evidence. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why would not? As the man himself revealed earlier, this concern has some special conditions. Our orders were cover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush. Hush hush. Top secret assignment, is it? As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Is that some of the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. Ugh. So, realize there's a chance that you may be searched here in court he took steps to hide the disc he had acquired from the witness. Ah, does this mean he only began to attack Mr. Skunk in order to get close enough to him? He slipped the second disc into his pocket. So it was all pretense? Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? Admit to it? Yours truly? Please. Mr. Graydon, clearly our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, it's to prove that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection.
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain.
What?
Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit. So sentence me accordingly. That is all I admit. Murder? Leaking government secrets? Striking a deal with the detective? Oh, this young Eastern thing's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You. What? Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? You meant to make a deal with this Gray in order to acquire the disc. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, at this calling yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions. What are you trying to do? A Kingdom Hearts reference? What was that crap?
May your heart be your guiding light and find me not guilty.
This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness, including of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it's time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. Well now, as a fellow servant of the Queen country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector. Yes, he's been a man I'm quite sure. There is one becoming a good judge of character. Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. Oh, blur to me. Well, as a fellow professional, I like to put my faith in the detective, really. Greatest highly skilled operator, stop. Currently in the presence of idol, stop. Detective has very much trust in us. More than this, I cannot say. Believe it. These 6 jurors are... You're gonna believe Gregson? They declare their decision now. Is he gonna be found guilty? Well, man, so we do some defendant others right now, then. I'm gonna lose. There's some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winterbat, or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson to admitting that he struck a deal with a witness. God, Jesus Christ, in this stupid case! Well then, counsel, I think it's time I imposed on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. Oh, God. So this has we gotta present something. I just don't know what. Let the judge call on the jurors who announced the leanings. He will be found guilty. So there's no Joyce thing right now. You have to throw some more evidence at them. What the hell do I do? Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Okay. I know it's not the last one. I feel like it's Gregson. I have no idea why, though. Let's see. Armband, no. 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 I think we're done with that one. Only thing I can think about is this. Okay, Cat, no. Bullet, no. Sean's no. Green's about to be writing down like 3 million times. Stereoscope, no. No. No, no. 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 This is a complete guess, guys. I really have no idea. I am just going with it. Is it Graydon in the box or is it Grex in the box? No, I'm gonna go Gregson. Inspector Gregson. There's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. Yeah? What's that then? If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Well, go on. Last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal he clearly struck with Graydon. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Take that!
Yes, it worked. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was Graydon or him. Is that Mr. McGill's peculiar music box, Counsel? Yes, with the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we just discovered set in place as well. Goodness! This disc, Counsel?
Hold it!
No, wait! I can't let you do that! Why not? Because, well, because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why.
Objection!
Not true, Inspector. Eh? The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. Ugh. You know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. Now we have a chance to confirm that theory. We're crying out loud, Sunshine. We're talking about state secrets here. You don't let the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that. It's treason. Then do you admit the charge? In order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness. You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll make an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot!
Objection!
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, need confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make the enemy of. Millard, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, Benzie, for Pete's sake, stop them!
Objection!
Inspector, you should know my nothing by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to law. So let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth. By fair means, or foul. I'm loving these toasts, by the way. No! Very well. The defense stands here, and that which the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. This time, with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. What's it saying? Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want. But for the love of God, shut that blooming box up! Oh, I want to know what it says so bad. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for the music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the people in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? I did. Urgh. Stop! What are you doing, man? So exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, we stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile. Shut up! Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker's the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. How about a trade? I suggest you accept. For information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. Shouldn't let that information become public knowledge, under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The people in the storeroom door, and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, the witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. I did. But then it turned out the people had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windabank. You. Traitor! Oh shit! Did he strangle him?
Bailiff, restrain that man!
At once! That's it then. It's all over. Is Gretchen okay? I despise my life growing up. Those sons were vile places. I was cursed from birth. Born in poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. The little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. And one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. You're a being with a queer talent. So you are. I have money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with your little plan now. Ugh. I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and Gilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The Lord of the Devil's offerings. How easy is it to succumb? You must surely realize the seriousness of the crime you are committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, so my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagine his skills could be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again, to employ his services. First time I've seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine change you've become, eh? You're a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. My father had never broken him. Never corrupted him like it did me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made him a story. Got some work for your father. I need some music box disc made. Music box disc, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. It's true, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Guess my tools, would you? They're in the loft. How I had him make the 2 discs. Thereby splitting the information in 2. It takes considerable precautions indeed. To protect myself as much as anything. That I could deal with Gilded in 2 separate transactions. First involved the first of 2 discs in the music box for playing them. I exchanged it with Gilded for 10 guineas. Then I received the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of the deal? The exchange of the second disc? Yes. I've told the man information the way a number of times already. But since he became reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. Why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. Gilded and not yourself? When I received 1,000 guineas after my first dealing with Gilded, I decided to get 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Finding the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from Gilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the disc I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him. He never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of monster McGildy really was. After 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge? As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine. McGildy had brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with. Evidence was fixed and witnesses were bribed. The trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. I took for his sorrow back then. I walked into the hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I made plenty of money out of my dealings with Gilded by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I know exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. Gilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After you twisted everything to your favor in this courtroom to ensure that you walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. Oh, so he set fire to the omnibus. Okay. I tried to actually following the trial here 2 months ago. It was planned and executed by yours truly. To his death that day. It was caused by this man. Everything is ready, sir, if you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. What's this, officer? Just sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. We're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. As if I can present it for himself. So that policeman who came to town McGildy could examine the omnibus again? That's right. An imposter. Hired by me. We're going to use his wealth to manipulate the trial. We're here to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. Threaten witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered me to the inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. Fine showing account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There's a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yes. I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. could because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, take these for you, young man. What's this? Winterbank's Pawnbrokery. Aye, the pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article or deposit there for you. You need to give a name. Say there was a ticket and tell for what's worth. Put a jewel in pawn for you. But that's a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. You've heard of a pawnbrokery being used quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Grady? Large pawnbrokeries are very useful places to know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. So I knew that if you take steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now. That's when we first met you at the Winterbanks night afternoon 2 days ago. You had a description of Mr. Strahd written down. How did you know you were looking for? From the trial. The pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGill's pawns. He must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. So I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to Winterbanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGill's overcoat and the 1 disc that was in his pocket. The all-important music box was the second disc inside was missing, because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the solo government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved. Inspector, you recovered fast. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on in the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me and pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in this shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Sculpin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box I sold to McGilded on the shelves of the forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes. I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. Gina came. Oh, actually, okay, the victim. What are you doing in my shop? Gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced her limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. Struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. Sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Mingo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windibanks on that wretched night. Wow. Earlier, you called McGill a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. Tragic irony. What you have done is exactly the same. You become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. Yes, I think I have. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we arrived at the truth. Inspector Gretchen, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windibank and the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you'll have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord. Of course. Transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. Naturally, defendant Miss Gina Lestrade. Yeah? It's time for the final education. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. The Dead Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last hope, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver the verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen, jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Finally, Reno, you finally managed to do it. Finally's the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there. Jesus right. You're the best lawyer in the world. Mr. Strahd. I'm not finished with you yet. Yeah? What are you looking at me like that for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider. 2 months ago in my courtroom, no less. You gave false testimony, didn't you? Did you not? In relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Wimbledon's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to escort with Mr. Pagoda's property, it seems. Abscond with Mr. Pagoda's property, it seems. Excuse me. Eh? I never did nothing of the sort. Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing Miguel's coat in your cell yesterday or anything. Aww. Just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening. And turning our attention to the defense. Determining that, when played together, the music box disc containing a message in Morse code was... well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation to Council. Quite so, my lord. Huskisson was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. To demanding the government's secrets be disseminated for the entire courtroom. Ah! I'm very sorry about that. It's the only way I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he's done, so... if I may say something on that point. It's not... it's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. What? What are you saying, madam? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Goodness, madam, unhealthy level of obsession one feels. But I must say that, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those 2 discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of 2 different tones. But what? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all? My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again. Are you all nuts? How many times do I have to tell you? Does this contain this secret, sunshine? This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know Miguel conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies' secrets acquired from Mr. Great. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. Ugh. You're gonna bother me. You okay, Iris? Mr. Strahd. Yeah, my lord? That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, grim catalog of depravity. An appalling experience to befall any child. Come on, ain't nothing I don't see most days in gas slums. I beg your pardon. If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Gina. Oh look, I reckon I've worked something out today. Word ain't fair, but if you want to change it, you gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself. Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. Eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. She's gonna be the accused next game, isn't she? The first one, right? First and second one. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Winnebeck, proprietor and pawnbrokery business of Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty. Let the confetti fly! And the fireworks too. And that thing too. Oh wow, nice. I like the green. That was pretty cool with Gina shooting that off. That is all, according to the judge. But everybody's love to tell those two. What's going on? On a personal note, I must say you used to surprise me, my Far Eastern friend. Ah. Oh! Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense to malice festered within the Englishman. At the same time, you saw through the grinds and surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan. We're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand. What are you talking about? You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. Yeah, what are you talking about? What happened exactly? Well, you may ask. One day, when time comes, you will learn the answer whether you like it or not. Alright? Then I'll wait for that day if I must. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago. Gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow. Till we meet again. Interesting. Oh, I want to know more about this. Oh my god. 17th April, 5:24 p.m. The Old Bailey defendants, antechamber. It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappear to? Ah! Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruhodo. You believed in me right up till the end. Shirazad is your name. Tell about it. I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever is before, see? Had the promise I made. Properly. Awful. I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. That's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. Just trust someone and pay for it. A betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. When your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though. Time to say, putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
For now, well,
Pack it in. Well, I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know. Alright. Thanks. It's the way I see it, Renosuke. This lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, it's starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Pardon the interruption. What the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? Oh my god, please tell me it's Sherlock, or Sholmes. Ah, that voice! It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruto. Maybe, is it Susato? No, it's gotta be Sholmes. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for eternity. Yep. Ah, guess it was me all along. I would have said when finally you noticed me. People with your incessant babbling. Ah, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, it's me all along. You see? Oh my god. I just shouldn't even take me back to the hospital, to be honest. Who I was. How did I manage to escape again? Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who's hindering to me. I merely gave my knowledge of them known to the man who happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruto. The tireless efforts just to rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat right here. Oh, thank you. What a great detective you are. Instead of being caught as ice matey. Am I hurt you in some way, Mr. Straub? Well, you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed. Someone wasn't biting up our lives. Ah, well. And well, it did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. Part of me is feeling somewhat cold. Not as cold as ice, but we'll have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Mr. Strada. Who's that supposed to mean? Why are you half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but that's what I want to try with that particular. The prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes, but not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone she's found not getting the trial he was working on winds up dead anyway, is that right? Very point I was trying to make. That's exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGill, in fact. Of course, I pay no attention to such rascal dribble myself. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like I'm upstairs. I'm upstairs? You mean, like, God? Yeah, I'm upstairs now. I'm upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have gotten to running into the stick. There's some codes like that bottom trotter what a run to the core. At the end of the day, I'm upstairs to make sure they get what they deserve. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Not just as one thing that Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. I don't like that McGill of the world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? Continuing which is to be admired, Mrs. Strada. Alright, you're a wrestler, right? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. News of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Tina. Well,
There you are, Hurley.
how long have you been there? Honestly, but the main interest is special to meet you there. Ah, Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I even dressed as a bailiff. Please don't even know my presence at all. I had no idea. You imagine ours? To credit? I'm not sure really. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It'll land you in trouble one day. I'll be careful. Ouch. Anyway, such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight, but you won't be able to come, will you? I don't look like I'm going to be going nowhere for a while. You know the judge's power. You get stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the vodka stuff, what was blood, blah 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 blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But that ain't an offense. It's a job, ain't it? I don't think so. Tim. Or Gina, I mean. Still, that's got me thinking all this. Maybe she starts looking for another line of work. I mean, you start off as a lawyer, did you? Well, no. I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I can make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. And that makes a difference for them. It's a wonderful idea, Jenny. Sure you can do it. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just Gina Lestrade. Prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes. Goodbye, Gina, and good luck. Oda? Yes? No! No! Don't get me! Ah! Who's that for? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so... Ah, indeed. Has the situation caused for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade? Eh? On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh, yes. It's good advice, Jenny. Right. I see. Well, oh, thanks, Oda. Oh, thank you for everything, what you've done, for believing in me. Oh, Gina. Not at all. That should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Oh. Oh my God, is this thing ever going to end? Well, there she goes. What if I ever see her again? I hope she returns for the second game. I like Gina. I want Iris to return. I want Gina to return. I want those two. I'm sure Sherlock and I'm saying Sherlock, but I'm sure Sholmes and I'm hoping Dan Zeeks comes back here. I don't know if Dan Zeeks does or not, but I imagine Sholmes and Iris come back. I'm hoping Suzato comes back too. To those four, Sholmes, Iris, Ginny, and Suzato. Those four I want back. If we get Zeke's awesome. If it's anything like his attorney, it's probably another prosecutor, but we'll see. Ugh. Well, quite the indomitable universe. Oh, I nearly forgot I bought a paper outside. Special edition and this has all over the front page. In fact, innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? Just shown to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled. Oh no. How silly of me. Ah, but anyway. Would you like the good news or the bad news? Oh God. Not again. Well, what do you say, Rena? Early? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I've no intention of listening to anything but good news. And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. News finally stopped. There was a record level of rainfall apparently. Well, that is good news indeed. He's getting back in greater comfort. Alright then, what's the bad news? There's so much left to see is very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailing out of Dover have been delayed by a day or more. Wait, Dover? That's right. We head to the station immediately. And they're still making it time to wait Susie off. Wait, Susie still didn't leave? But, there won't be a train, surely. You're gonna be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. No doubt we should be there in time for dinner. I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. Well, I don't... The detective does it again. He does. I happen to be aware of a number of rail transport director foibles. What? I really made my knowledge of them known to the man who happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary. Just an idea, but it might be wise to start manipulating people that way. What are you waiting for then? The London Victoria. Oh wow. Oh my god, it never ends! It's anyway 5:32 a.m. for Dover Quayside. I think it's gonna be 5:32 a.m. when I'm done with this thing. We're an hour away from that, by the way. It took somewhat longer than I anticipated. Seems I must be about to leave now. Mrs. Aya, where are you? There she is. Over there! Look! So she's reading something.
Hold it!
Mrs. Aya, wait! What are you doing? Mr. Naruhodo? What are you doing here? As soon as we could after the trip. I mean, the sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Oh, I see. The devil! How did Jesus trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. Wonderful. Really wonderful news. Aww. The book you were about to throw into the sea. This encyclopedia pretty slow, wasn't it? Oh dear. Some of you hadn't seen that. Not worthy pricing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell. You're saying goodbye to law? You? Suzaru-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the people of Mrs. Aya? Deliberately altered the scene of a crime. And then I tried to hide the fact. But it is utterly unforgivable. That reminds me. How'd you even come to have this, Susie? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Shrens had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh my god, she stole it. Oh, it was so much fun. I saw Winter's armband. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That is very important to me. so important you should pay more attention to it. You've noticed for ages. On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat from that. So I put it on my sleeve. Really? And then I rather forgot about it. So I found myself in Mr. Winterback's shop with it later that night. I see. And then... Ah! Mr. Shelves! Mr. Shelves! Leaving Mr. Naruhodo. Right. After Mr. Naruhodo left the shop, I started to think. The door started to play in my mind. Door. Yes. If it was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. At that moment, the little device that up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know. So, I used the cap from that to make the peephole in the door. It's captured in a photograph front of the shop. By one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. Indeed. Those are the first importance at that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, information would prove to be Mr. Hanaro's greatest weapon. And naturally, without proof, it would have counted to nothing. But when I looked through the hole in that door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered the trial 2 months earlier. Trial of Magnus McGilded. Thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged a falsely testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if? What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it was exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Winterback. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing. Here was the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime. Right. Then I realized it's very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean? Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. If someone who claimed falsely would witness it, there would have been a way to see beyond the door. Ah. Which of people would be the very thing. All the people I made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. The criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. The possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Why'd you do it? So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even the police. I know. I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Shelmes. Snarhead was completely backed into a corner with no other possible means of escape. The truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan. She really does think of everything. But then, why did you just tell me everything before the trial began? Dear fella, not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. Ah. You could have been disbarred if you'd been seen to knowingly tamper with the crime scene. So, Mrs. I decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Miss Lestrade's. Cesare. Truth is, when it happened, I did it because I lost a little of my faith in the law. Oh? I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that people as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if people consistency hadn't existed, I'm not all sure that she wouldn't have been acquitted in the end. Mrs. Addo, what you did saved Gina's life. Well, with the kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you saved me, too, from my regrets. Aw. Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been ensured. When will this case end? Oh my god! Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. The revelation that the music box disc contains secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out. I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. Oh? It wasn't? There's a communications officer among the jury members, you see. Telegraph operator. She said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. Yeah, what was that about? One would expect, after all, we were talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. In cipher? I see. So then we could never hope to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. What a dear pipe problem, I assure you. A Sogi. What? Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny. Wait, Iris, what did you say? Oh, I just said a Sogi. Does that word mean something to you? Mean something? Sogi was the name of my best friend. What? How? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before. The message was playing on the music box. What the fuck? You decided it on the fly? You're a genius. I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whenever I tried, the witches didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. Oh, it's in Japanese? Oh. Suddenly occurred to me, you see, there's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. It's in Japanese. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages. I don't believe it. Are you saying... That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. Oh my god. What I think is based on the Iroha pentagram, isn't it? And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asogi? Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all the Japanese Morse code. Iris, would you ever see that? Mrs. Dyer, do you know it? You know Japanese Morse code? Yes. I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. You might recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version. That was a man. Iris, show me the message, please. Of course. What can this possibly mean? Ever isn't that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. Create the colored range which desires son's face. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications? I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names? The first is Kei Asugi, Kazuma. Kazuma Asugi. Wow, that was his name on that disc. The second is A. Shin. Shin? I don't recognize that name. The third is T. Gurgusen. Gregson? Let's see if the vice president is the third name on the list. And what's his name doing in a secret government communication as well? And the last name. What's the matter, Mrs. Otter? Is it Ryunosuke? It's just so strange. So unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. Or is it Susanna? The last name, J. Wilson. Wow. What? Wilson? John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy? Says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then after the 4 names it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4. And that's the end of the message, or rather the end of what you noted down, Iris. What in the world? I can't believe it. Who would have thought that those discs contain Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of disturbingly familiar names. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So, that could be in Japan then. Where's Susie and Runo come from? Oh, well... no. Not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them. Professor John H. Wilson is a professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. Can't tell Iris about that now. You just can't. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like I rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave. You wonder. And perhaps it's a dark cave that we should go wandering inside. Oh dear, the ship is going to shed sail soon. Yes, it seems so. I'll sail on the steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie? We wish you a safe passage, Mrs. Otto. Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best. Mrs. Otto, I hope to have you always at my side to guide me and support me. So Naruhodo! Please, come back soon. As far as I was concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. Aww. I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. A promise? About your manuscript. Ah. Oh, yes. Hound of Baskervilles. Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. No, hello? Yes? You know the first time we met? Yes, of course. On the SS Courier when I was dragged out from that wardrobe still half asleep. Wrong! Remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with this other takedown. You know very well that I'm talking about after that. Strange. Being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Constance Thomas Crick's legacy. So, and my instincts were right. Really want to believe? No. I'm sure that I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. You better be back next game. Anything?
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Oh my god, it never ends! Ah, yes. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Jones? I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh? Plus, such a commotion on the line, all the other trains had to wait at stations. We would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault. How was it my fault? Huh? Huh? I will leave a formal complaint to be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Mrs. Otto, you love defending yourself in court, on my God. Huh? 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 You're right, I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who do something so outrageous. See? Mr. Sholmes. Yes? A word if you don't mind. Why, certainly. Any word you like. Fill it out, my dear fellow. Oh, yes, I love Reno's words, and they're just the one he'll use here. Then, I really must say...
Objection!
Objection!
I knew they were going to end with that! Wow. That game was so good. Oh my God. This is one of the games I've never played before. I've played 1 through 4. I'm gonna let this dude go by itself. Yeah, I played the original Ace Attorney, the second Ace Attorney, the third Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice. I played the 2 Miles Edgeworth games, and that's it. So those, what's that, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. So the ones I haven't played are Dual Destinies, which is the one after Apollo Justice. Spirit of... or Dual Destinies, I'm sorry. I think it's Spirit of Justice is the one after that. This game that we just finished. Oh, there's Alti. And Great Ace Attorney 2. Those 4. God, they did so much good stuff in this game compared to what you see in the other ones. I mean, it's the first time they had a jury system, which was awesome. I really like what they did with the multiple characters as far as being questioning them. I loved Iris. I loved Susanoo. I loved Gina. Oh yes, Seki. Oh God. And Sherlock was just amazing. I don't know. I think the best part of this though might have been the whole Sherlock Holmes Naruto thing where they, I don't remember what they call it, but you know, when they were trying to correct Sherlock's deductions. That part was so good. There's just so much good into this series, and I can't wait to play the second one. I really can't. It's just amazing, amazing. Great graphics. Oh man, Heather has got to play this game. She really does. She has to play this stage at some point. Probably till Mondays. Thursdays would be a good one as well. I know probably Wednesdays wouldn't be best because that's more of a 100-hour type thing that she does. But she's got to play this. This is so good. Especially if you love your... if you love visual novels. If you love doing voices, as you can tell I couldn't do, so I apologize again for that. It's really, really good. This might be the best one since Miles Edgeworth 2. I'd really have to go back and play those to see which one I like the best. Because Miles Edgeworth 2 to me is the best of the series. And it was Trials and Tribulations, the third game, which is my second favorite. This is right up there. This is right up there. I love Van Zieks as well. I thought he was a really cool prosecutor. I hope he kind of comes back for next game. I don't know if he does or not. That's really, really going to be a god these two. I'm 9 hours in. I can't do any more voices. Sorry. Can't do any more reading. Really, really amazing, guys. Let me just see how this goes here. Great work by this production, especially the people who translated this. Because this and the second one were in Japan for so long without it. I hope you come back, Gina. I really like you. Oh, that's cool. Iris comes there. Junichi Shiba, Mitsushi Komodo, Kei Hashimoto programmers. Really, really well done. Love almost everything about it. I can't say enough of how good this game was. Oh, the Skulkins girls are in there with them. The Three Muska Whatsits? Oh, God. So, like I said, next Monday, first of all, we will not go 9 hours. I'll tell you that right now. We're not going 9 hours on next Monday, no matter what game we play. Pretty sure... Oh, got it. Hold on. You better be back for the next game, Susanoo. Aww, look at that picture. Oh, wow, what is he doing? He's trying to get the cat off Ryunosuke? That everything? Wait, what is this? Oh, there's more credits going. Oh my god. Mark Oda, Bradley Clarkson, and Rena. Wow, great job, guys. Great job, you three. Oh, there's Aki. Ugh. I don't recognize most of these. Oh, why isn't Susanoo with us? Don't have her standing next to her father. Bring Susanoo along. I'm sorry, that should have been Susanoo walking with him. I mean, she's technically assistant, for Christ's sakes. Come on. Oh, there's beef. I think the one downside, if you can call it that, it's not really a bad thing, is the second case. I mean, it's not really that bad because is the only thing I didn't like is about the second and the was it the third? No, not the third. No, that one was cool. The second where we see the valet, and also the fourth case. The ending I wish was a little different. Because one was they're basically two of them were accident cases, you know? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do it Wednesday after tonight. Holy crap, I was not expecting this to be 9.5 hours just to get this done. I'm going to try Wednesday. No promises on that. Definitely we will be there Friday. Depends on how I feel on Wednesdays. It's just amazing. I'm just waiting for all this to go through before actually finishing stream. It's just so amazing. Great job for everybody translating this into English too. Just amazing, amazing stuff. Ugh. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, let's get Suzato walking with us. Giving her a laugh. Ah, there's Sherlock. Alright, Jones, what are you doing? You give us anything or no? Oh, he's walking too. Okay. Oh, there's Gregson. Salute, Gregson. Yeah, these two I didn't care for. The maid and husband thing, they could have been better characters. There's Iris. Hey, you better have her walk too. Yeah. Where's Gina? Hey, did we pass through Vince? Oh, okay, there we go. There's Vin Zeeks. That was one where he is. He was a cool prosecutor. Ugh. Are you walking with us, Vin Zeeks, or no? Probably not. No. Okay. Gina! I hope you're back in the next game too. I don't know if you will, but I hope you are. Oh god, she's got the gun out. Watch it! Oh, okay, she didn't actually shoot it. That was a cool scene, that thing in the top right. See Gina like that, that was really cool. Really showed her character evolving, and I hope she continues to come back somehow. Oh, man. So, like I was mentioning before, Life is Strange is going to be Wednesday and or Friday, depending on how I feel on Wednesday after tonight's stream. Monday should be, I believe, Persona 5 Royal for next Monday, and then back to the Great Attorney 2. And then we'll just see from there. The Greatest Attorney Adventures. Then! Awesome game, guys. So that is definitely going to do it for me tonight. I'm going to be getting a lot of sleep tomorrow. Oh, look at that picture. Fleeting farewell. I'm going to be getting a lot of sleep tomorrow. Be back Wednesday or Friday, depending on how I feel. Special thanks to everybody who came out, especially Winter Soldier, OnlyFans. You guys are awesome, sticking around for 9.5 hours. Me being like an idiot for that, and it's very, very appreciated. I will get this back onto YouTube also. It's probably in a couple days, probably not right away. So if you do like what you see, definitely come back, be with the channel. If you didn't miss anything, feel free to go ahead and go to the YouTube channel. I definitely watch it every now and then, see if I get any viewers, things like that. Like I said, we're gonna have a lot of stuff coming. A lot of stuff coming after we do the second one, guys. And who knows what comes after that. Until then, be good, get a lot of sleep, especially if you're on the East Coast, Central, things like that. Be good, take care of yourselves. And we'll see you either Wednesday or Friday. More than likely Friday, but we'll see how I feel Wednesday. And finally, always a good time for gaming, guys. Good night. Good game. Take care, everyone.